y'all awkward walk. I'm gonna shit my pants. There's no time to talk. If I came out, yeah, it was funny. And I'm standing here, but my butt feels muddy. And it's alright. It's okay. Please step out my fucking way.
That's funny. What's up, viewers of the tube? Happy Saturday. Welcome to the Shenanigans. I'm half prepared for this stream. On time, at least good old Macro Faithful's on time. We got the invite pinned in the comments in case anyone's extra bored, wants to come hang out, BS, all that good stuff. Richard, if you show up, can you please slow down your building skills? Making me look bad over here. We got the coffee because I was up way too late hanging out. Mayo, congrats, get her done. Curious, I gotta go back and check, see if Mayo got that castle done on time. Richard, I gotta ask, did you get half that castle built or the full castle built? Beetlejuice, hello. Good to see you, Eric. What up, Dusty? Tasman, Steve. Happy Saturday, Steve. Right on. YOLO. Nice to finally see what we're building. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff in store, but I think I want to dive into that church, work on that medieval blue bricks church. And when I say work on it, the church is done, but actually get a little bit of grass and tombstones and elevation to that bad boy. I made the virtual news again. I'll have to go back and look. Again. Awesome. What stream was it this time? Let me go find out right now. That's funny. Oh man, that's too funny.
Because I believe he's been snoring for the past hour. It's just that it's been drained out. It's been drained out by the conversation.
No, I heard it loud and clear.
Dude, that's not me. Where's the proof? Just because someone's got my logo up there. I'm not on camera. I'm denying that one. I'm straight denying that one, Dusty. I'm denying that one to the bitter end. Could have been Haley's dog, just with my logo up on screen. Fake bricks, exactly. Fake news. That's too funny. That is too funny. Well, I was tired. I was exhausted. I tried to stay up till at least another couple hours, and I think I was probably out. Last I looked at the clock, it was probably 2:30, 3:30. So too much for me, man. I had to have a nap. And I'm not saying it was me snoring, but I do have a tendency to snore after I drink a couple brewskis. What's up, AAA? Aussie Adam Bricks in the house. And yes, I know his name is AAB, but it's AAA in case anyone's wondering, because it's awesome, Aussie Adam Bricks. So that's how it became AAA. RC is a champ. Yeah, man. Went the whole way, killed that castle. Absolutely. So I'm going to do some cleaning, get some of this crap out of my way so I can make a bigger mess, more fun. And some of these minifigures are going into the city. Some are useless and they're going into a pile where I'm just going to try and get rid of them. Sell them in a bulk lot. Like minifigures that are almost completely useless to even put on whatnot. Like this guy's from one of the new Avatar sets. And he's just I'll put him in the city. He looks kind of hobo-ish. But to sell this just random plain Jane minifigure, no one's going to buy it for more than $1 unless it's bulk lot or something silly. That's funny. Good old virtual news. Yeah, easy to deny that one. It wasn't on camera. Thank God. Woo. Right on. So I guess we could get some background music playing. See if we can come up with Butt Chop's favorite virtual insanity, if you will. Oh, do I have to restart this bad boy? Software update. Weren't we talking about this the other day? Nice. Appreciate it, Adam. I just added 2 new video clips for the donos. So I'm not sure if you were here at the very start, but I got this one.
Well, you can tell by the way I awkward walk. I'm gonna shit my pants. There's no time to talk. A fuck came out, yeah, it was funny. And I'm standing there, but my butt feels muddy. And it's alright. It's okay. Please step out my fucking way.
That's a good one. And this, I can't find the original clip from iCloud. It's somehow locked into iCloud. And when I download it, it gives me some funny message. So this is the best I can do. Rough, not even edited yet. You guys let me know. Perfect form, I will say. 10 out of 10. Appreciate it, AAA. Awesome. You kicking goals, Taz? Maybe not a good idea. Oh yeah, Taz is Uno. One leg hobbler for a little bit. Richard says, I went to the bathroom today at the gym, but the door said unisex. Nice. I guess you're supposed to have sex with yourself in there, but I just went pee. Right on. They're already catching on to gender fluid, especially if it's a bathroom. Nobody cares. It's a bathroom. Oh, that's funny, AAA. Yeah, that guy definitely run into the bathroom, didn't want to trip and stumble. It would have been all over. Can you imagine? Your sphincter's already twitching like a rabbit's nose. You're trying to hold her in for a couple more steps, and you're already walking the fine line of ultimate disaster. And you trip over your own feet or something. Oh my goodness. Would have been a mild explosion. Okay, so minifigures from the Chinese New Year parade, Lunar New Year parade, if you will. Very cool set. Great minifigures. It almost looks like a little jazz club. So they're going to actually go into the city because that is where the parade is. This guy with this string of firecrackers, I don't think they let you do that in public here, buddy. I think you're going to be getting firm handshake from the police officer. So all these parade guys, I will go dump into the parade. Some random minifigures for spectators. Like, these are just people. Again, you might as well make use of them. If not, they got to go into a bulk bin to get sold as a bulk lot, because they're kind of nothing special, so to say, about them. Okay, so I'm going to go unload these guys into the city streets. I'll be back in literally like 15 seconds because I'm just going to dump them there for now. Ooh, this guy. We're getting this guy. He's a streaker. Okay. Can I handle all these even? Dude, do you even Lego, bro? That's funny. I was in the city the other day, working, tinkering away. I think I was placing actually that Lunar New Year parade. And that's why you shouldn't drink and brick. As I reached over, turned around, walked away, knocked off a full like modular mock, like the full thing, knocked it off the edge of the table. It's like one of those, as soon as you hit it, you're just like shocked, like, oh shit, boom. I was like, damn. That's why you don't drink and brick, my friends. Gender fluid, is that what comes out in the unisex bathroom? It could be. Let's find some background music. Oh, what do you mean pay? Set up later. Set up later. Sounds like you're trying to rip me off, get me to enter in my credit card for Apple Pay. Holy cow. Okay, now that that update's done, look for some background music. I'm also dumping out a couple decent old school, I wouldn't say old school, but retired Lego sets. I got them on just like the local classified, not on Facebook Marketplace yet, but just on Kijiji. And they're actually decent sets, and I'm surprised they're still sitting around. Taking a little bit longer to move them than what I thought. Okay, background music. I should have probably put copyright free in there first, is what I should have done. Cozy winter coffee shop bookstore ambience. Smooth jazz instrumental. I mean, we can start with that, maybe work our way up to the headbang and rock and roll. Oh, it dropped. It dropped. I should send you a picture. Super easy build, pretty basic, so it won't take much to put back together. But it definitely is in pieces. Well, this could be all right. This could be all right. Try and skip those copyright claims this stream. Put this guy in the city for sure, running through the parade. Definitely got the streaker going on. Taz says, Miss Taz, don't kick a field goal, but she'll kick my arse. They always find a way to do that, eh? Cheers, chef. Happy Saturday, man. Good to see you. Counting down the clock. I was thinking about that again today. Good old Brick World Chicago. Maybe one of these streams we can get together and plan out some, I wouldn't say events, but like games for late night or something to kill time. Wonder if you can get one of those projectors and watch a movie or something. Giant movie night. Hey, there's an earthquake. Yeah, I'd like to avoid those earthquakes. I'd like to avoid those earthquakes. Because then I can put my energy into new projects, not something that I've already done and just like a goofball knocked her off the edge. I got to take time to rebuild that when I could be building something bigger, better, badder. It was actually someone else's fault one time, but I made the comment. I was like, oh, you know, accidents happen. I was like, it wasn't even my accident. I was just like, yeah, accidents happen. And I was corrected. I was like, someone told me once, accidents don't happen. It's just stupidity that occurs when you take your mind off task at hand. I was just like, damn, touche, man, touche. Anytime I back up into something, I looked over and talked to the wife as opposed to staying focused on what was going on behind me. Art Claxton, what's up? Saying hello to everyone. Right on, right on. That reminds me, I need to hit the like button. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. It helps YouTube do something that's supposed to, like, in turn be good for the channel and stuff. I'm not quite sure, but that's what all the kids on the street are doing these days, so I appreciate it, Dusty. I do. That sounds good. I'll bring left, right, and center to play. That sounds good. We'll grab a bin here. Sounds like you already got your teammates there, Chef. showing up to win with me, myself, and I. Okay, so these are all stem pieces, and I think, yes, these pieces. What? Another one, Cliff, probably chilling with the Hoosier there, Mr. Sparkles. Gotta love Mr. Sparkles. Set something up. I know Scotty, Amberlia, Cliff, anyone else who's still sitting on the DeLorean. If anyone wants to do a group build and jump into that DeLorean, that'd be awesome. Richard says put some miscellaneous together and can jump one after if you like. Jump on after. Yeah, man, that'd be awesome. 100%. Link's pinned up in the comments there. Anyone wants to jump on in, shoot the shit. Whatever, good combos. I'm just gonna put some stuff away and then I'm gonna get that Blue Bricks church up here. It wasn't me snoring, I swear. I swear. Con should know better. No picture, no proof, bro. No picture, no proof. Anyone could have put a macro bricks and joined Mayo stream and created their own virtual news. It's a conspiracy, man. Conspiracy. Blue Bricks, you're speaking my language. Yeah. And after I get some of that done, I really got to get into that mirror build of the Lion Knights castle. Seeing you guys build it. And again, kudos to you, Richard, for cranking that bad boy out so quick. Seeing you guys build that just got me thinking and I want to rip it apart and get back into that. Attach that mirror build to the right way built. And Rob, yeah. Use a little bit of a different handle in that Twitter there. So we see Rob always over at Matt's early in the morning usually. Do I got a bin for these over here? Did I put that away? This music's pretty boring. That didn't last long. We'll switch it up. That's where he is, my Siegfried. I was looking for you. Say, I was looking for you. I don't know where those are right now, so they will go there. Roundy pieces can go in there. These are Lego Friends accessories like hair bows and I don't know, like goggles for the swimming pool or sunglasses, which are stupid. So they're gonna go into the bin that I don't even sort. I just give this away. Or if I can get another minifigure out of it when it's full or something. It's pretty much crap I don't want to have to sort and is worthless to me. But something like these feathers for the top of the hats, damn, those are useful. I'll keep those. Oh, exactly. Dog snores wide awake. I don't even think I was on camera. Someone else could have been making those noises. Mayo farted or something, probably. He's trying to blame it on me. I wasn't on camera and he's trying to enroll me in the fart game. Mayo farts. No. You hear that? You hear that? It was Mark. It was Macro. Listen to him. Listen to him. There he is. His fault. He did it. He did it. I'm not even on camera to defend myself. That's right. It happens, especially when you stay up. You know, Mail, you were streaming. Better me than you, buddy. Someone had to take one for the team. You just look so tired. I got tired. and someone had to have a nap. All right, on, yeah. Remember seeing on Daryl's streams? Nice. Okay, better music. Operation. Better music. We tried that gaming music. That seemed like it sucked, didn't it? Though it had 15 million views. Let's fast forward it a bit, maybe. Maybe it got better this time around.
Now the plane travel's so expensive, we have this hotel to ours.
Stupid commercial. We'll just mute that for a minute. Okay, so printed parts, rounded 1x1 tiles. Drop these in a bin. Be right back. And then a lot of these, I think I'm going to scoop them into a bucket and sort this crap out later. These ones go here. I've gotten a couple of these avatar sets now. Is anyone into the actual avatars? Is anyone doing some kind of alien planet based or something? Needs these guys? Because to me, they are ugly, useless, and the long legs actually kind of creep me out. Yeah, man. Those long legs on these make the minifigures and the bigger arms and longer arms kind of creep me out. So I'll get rid of those. A horse, a mystical horse. They're up for grabs. First person that wants them, they're theirs. The only thing I'm doing is they got extra tails. They come with an extra tail per minifigure, which is pretty awesome. I am currently trying to come up with a way to line up all these tails within whatever kind of brick system and turn them into like a random kind of coral reef. I think that'd be pretty sick. I haven't seen underwater with avatar tails coral reef yet, so keep those out actually, because I'm going to fart around with that idea. More minifigures. These, they're not. What do you guys do? Do you put all your CMFs on display? Because I got limited room, and I feel like some of these aren't even that cool to put on display. Oh, that's where it came from. Nice. Hoosiers Sig Fig Torso. I was wondering what set. I was about to ask what set they got Mr. Sparkle's torso from. Nice. Speaking of Avatar, I can see it on the desk there. Cheers, Eric.
What's up, dude?
Oh, not much. Standard
right?
Saturday. Oh, it's going good. Life's life. There's ups and downs. A little bit of work tomorrow. Gotta drive across town. Probably take me 40 minutes. Do maybe 4 hours of work. But other than that, weekend's been pretty chill, nonchalant. How about you? You get all your homework done this weekend already, or? Oh, you guys are showing up in mass droves. DJ, cheers. Richard.
What's up,
We
buddy?
survived it.
Hello.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna set this phone somewhere, and then I'll be right back.
Nice. Sorry, what was that, Eric?
I think I scared him off.
Oh, I've been having a little technical difficulty.
That was me yesterday.
Oh, it happens time to time. That's why I don't use we'll jump into TJ's sweet build there in a minute. That's why I don't use Streamlabs, OBS as much. As every time there's an upgrade, which seems like once a month, you have to go back in, reset up your scenes, reset up your stingers, reset up your cameras. Just seems like a pain. Devices not connected. Says something about your mic, Eric. It won't even let me, just giving me the gray of death. TJ's got a mech there. Yet another Ninjago mech.
Yeah, Jay's Titan mech built this
Yes, you want to.
Friday, yesterday.
Oh yeah, we can hear you. Everything sounds good.
Yeah, I was using OBS. I just turned OBS off. So I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Just speaking of that, giving me a hard time every time it upgrades.
Yeah, well, I'm also running on an different computer than I used to, and so I don't think it can handle it as well.
Gotcha. Well, that's
Look
a
at
pretty
this
girthy
sword.
mech then. Yeah, no
Yeah,
doubt.
look at this sword. This sword is as tall as the mech.
Oh, you could go hold up 7-Eleven with that thing.
Yeah, you could use it if this were a bit sharper. You could use this as an actual weapon.
Well, some rambunctiousness broke out at Brick World Chicago. Just go grab that thing.
Yeah, but this is great. This is why I wanted this mech to do this pose to do this sword pose.
And you like that mech? It was intriguing enough, even though Ninjago's done like 400 mechs by now.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like is this little braid on the back. It's I get what they were trying to go for, but it's kind of annoying. Also, I feel these missiles on the shoulders are a bit unnecessary. I would have preferred just your standard shoulder pads, but
this would eliminate anything. Nice. So you'd recommend it? That was a decent build.
I'd say it's a decent mech. If you're a J fan, I'd definitely recommend it.
Interesting. Eric's going into Avatar, venturing outside of the city, venturing outside of the blue bricks, and diving into Avatar.
Well, I went and saw the movie the other weekend. I liked it a lot, and then I was at the local toy shop here in town that carries Lego, and they had the original sets from the first wave, and so I bought all of them. So plus,
nice.
Helping local business and whatnot, and plus they're similar to VIP, like where after you do 6 purchases, then they give you like 10% credit of what you did of those 6 purchases. So
hey, that helps.
Yeah, so like basically same kind of thing.
Is that custom or where's he from?
This is a custom print.
I was gonna say that guy's dope. I went and bought that set.
As you can see, there are cloth pieces which Lego doesn't do anymore, and an accurate looking helmet also, which Lego doesn't do.
I like that. Just that orange and black is pretty sick.
Yeah, and then I got another one. Let me get them.
Is that
wow?
Those aren't like Boba Fett, right?
No, these are clone troopers, ARC troopers specifically.
The only reason I say that is because that antenna on the side of their helmet.
I don't watch enough of the.
I'm not huge into Star Wars
franchise to know.
Yeah, please excuse my lack of Star Wars knowledge.
I got a bunch more. Most of these on this thing are custom printed.
Holy smokes!
And this little display shelf, this is a lot of money.
Yeah, just those 2 that you had looked like they were pricey.
Yeah.
I say that knowing what I pay for K-Town minifigures that are printed.
Yeah, they even got arms as well. Arm printing, also not a Lego thing.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
So you're a Star Wars fan. You might know more about this than I do. Here, I'll put this one up. I've got everything but his arms, and he's pretty wore out. But I found this guy in a garage sale bin. I don't know if you can see him there.
Oh, he's all shiny.
Oh,
He's
is that
100% chrome.
That's a chrome stormtrooper?
Yeah, and he's all Lego.
It looks
that's
a
good one.
Like, the only thing that silver was from the new trilogy with what's her name.
Too bad he don't got his arms, but at least you got the helmet.
So I think I do still have the arms because I have like 4 more bins of Lego to go through. But you know how hard it is to find 2 arms and 2 hands in bins of Lego.
Yeah. Do you got those sifter heads or make one or whatever?
No, but
dump in a bunch of parts, shake it, and all the small parts fall to the very bottom in different layers and whatnot.
Yeah, so I saw that on Brixie's thing, and the first one that dude came out with was like $700, and apparently he's made a smaller one now that's not so big and not so bulky, and it's like half the price. I know. I still don't know if it's worth $350. Like,
hell no.
Like,
You
man,
could
that's a
probably
lot
go
of
to the
Lego
hardware
I buy.
store for $80 and make one.
Well, yeah, and then not only that is you think like, oh, $350. Well, out of all the Lego that I have, if I were to spend $350, I'm pretty sure I could come up with all the parts that I would look for out of that bin anyways.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, narrow your search down, and then a lot of it, the small parts get repetitive unless you know you got a mock using them. I just put them in a pile and off them as a lump sale to the next guy who wants to sort them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, exactly.
this Ninjago instruction manual, I used it once to build the set.
Oh wow, it's falling
And then,
apart.
yeah, the
Coming
page fell
apart.
off. Yeah, then one of
that
the
recently on
one
the
of the
set.
pages has fallen off one of the staples, but not the other. So
Well, that's almost as bad as Lego in their Jazz Club Bag 13 or whatever Haley found and let us all know.
yeah, this
You know
just
what? Oh, go ahead, guys.
no, it's just poor quality.
I was going to tell you in that Lego castle that I built yesterday, Macro, in literally the first step, instead of having one of the pieces I needed for that little blue wagon, they gave me an extra pair of minifigure pants instead.
Wow. See, I swear I had that with I think it was that Lego Friends that I recently built where I had an extra 2x4 plate. I was like, oh crap, what did I miss? So I went back and looked. There was only one 2x4 plate used in that color in that bag, in that whole series of the instructions in that bag. And I already used it. So I was like, is this an extra one? Are they throwing me off right now?
You know what kind of I hate about Lego, and I feel like at this point in the game, how long has Lego been around? 50 years? 60 years? Something like that? Oh no, because they just had the 90th anniversary, so it was 90 years, right?
Yeah,
So
it's got to be. That makes sense.
Yeah, so then,
Yeah, but not
you're
Lego.
telling me that you guys can't get the colors in the page to match the colors of the bricks.
Even after 50 years.
Yeah, good luck on that one.
Yeah, every time you get you'll see the color of the piece in the page, and then you see the colors that you have. So you realize what the color represents, but they're nowhere near each other.
Sometimes they're pretty far off.
Hey, Macro.
I gotta ask, Eric, is that your first set that you've built of Avatar?
Yeah, it's the first one I cracked open. Check out the long bow. It's like almost like taller than a regular Lego bow.
I like those. Lego doesn't do that very often.
Looks like a long bow for the regular.
Yeah, that piece says I have that piece somewhere. It's been around before.
The other thing is I like the long legs for a potential sig fig. I'm just not a fan of just like having the loin covering just the crotch area.
That's funny you say that because this guy has like the dark tan long here. I'll take you off full screen so I can show mine. Dark tan long legs, and the first thing I thought about was a Mr. Lincoln sig fig.
I know. We gotta figure one out. I don't know.
Maybe I should like Eric sig fig.
Let Jay. I like Jay design it. He'd be good at it because he knows like every figure piece there is.
Hey, if you want long legs, why don't you do Woody?
Yeah, the Avatar has those, but these ones were like the same color pants that he had in Chicago.
Yeah, some khakis.
Okay.
Some khakis.
Yeah, khakis. There you go.
Yeah. When you're a teacher, you got a lot of business casual, so
You always got to be ready. Always got to look professional.
I think I do a pretty good job. I love this mold though for the creature though. Check that out. That's a sick mold.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
You know what I mean?
I like the underwater ones.
They make a goat, but they can make this, right? What the heck,
Yeah.
I wonder what they must have at least brought it up over the years. I wonder what they actually think and say behind closed doors about that silly goat. If they don't even talk about it, it's not a discussion. It's not even worth their time. Or if they secretly have a plan or a plot or something, right?
Before they even go into the office, there's a note on the door that says, "Shut your mouth about the goat."
If they talk about it or if it's a thing, to them, maybe it's like overdid. It's so far gone. It's not even worth their while to bring up.
That's why it probably gets brought up at every meeting, and now they've got like a note on the door that lets everybody know before you come in. Don't even.
my theory is I think they're just playing us. It's like the ice cream man speeding up with the kids running after it for an extra couple blocks just to see how fast them little guys will get going, right?
Yeah. You know what I think they may do, and it seems totally like Lego to do it,
What up,
is
Timo?
to release a set that's like $600, maybe $700. Maybe it's like a castle set, and they'll throw like one goat in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
People
No,
will buy it.
they would do that, and then 6 months later, after everyone spent a fortune on goats alone, they would release like a $20 set with the goat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
They'll do a $10 set with the goat. They'll do like a city set that's like just a little kid feeding the. Oh, they'll do a poly bag of a little kid feeding the goat a carrot. And that's all it'll be.
Yeah, they could do like a little. If they did like a zoo sub theme.
Yeah.
And Lego, I feel like they're almost kind of missing a real good opportunity, because the real fact of the matter is if Lego was to introduce a poly pack like you guys are talking about with only one goat and a kid feeding it, they could charge $29.99, $39.99 for that poly pack, and people would buy it like crazy.
Yeah, for only like 10 parts in it or something silly.
No.
Yeah.
Even worse, poly bag, but make it a gift with purchase where you have to spend $200.
Yeah, and then they'd actually
$290 or something.
They just sell it like a year later or something like that.
Whatever.
They've
But
done
I'm
some
saying,
of the
like,
others.
make it a gift with purchase.
Yeah.
I'm telling
You
you.
would go into the Lego store and they wouldn't have $200 worth of Lego left to sell you.
There wouldn't be. They would sell every set until all those poly bags were gone.
Who knows Boone really well? We should ask Boone.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just think that, all right,
Yeah,
here's
it
another
could've been.
one of my quarrels with Lego is how are they, so that brown always messes up, that brown always cracks, that brown always breaks. But yeah, you get it from a cheap off-brand and it's almost 100% identical and it doesn't break. The cheap off-brand doesn't break.
You just say the cheap off-brand is better than Lego? No.
In the brown, I'm sorry, Lego. I'm sorry.
Say it ain't so.
Oh, speaking of brown,
Cheers, Cliff. Our toy world. What up? What up? Cliff, we got to work out some details on that DeLorean now that you're set back up.
speaking of brown,
Oh, wait, it broke already?
I can see
yeah.
that. I can
All
see
right, that settles it. I'm not taking the set apart any further.
No, especially
I-
those
I-
clips. Those clips break easy.
I'm going to get a replacement clip, and I'm just going to put back together what little I've taken apart.
Put the whole thing in a box somewhere if you don't want it out anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
Nice. Toy World team. Hello to Timo. Right on, right on. Make
Hey,
it a
Rich.
custom tribute gift purchase. That would have been
There's
awesome.
a lot of brown plate that I put down in my city for like dirt areas and stuff like that. And whenever I snap it into place, it literally cracks and breaks into place. And I know as soon as I peel it up, it's done.
It's going to be a useless part. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And what really sucks is if you ever buy vintage Lego that comes with vintage Lego brown parts, those things are like made out. They're just as fragile as glass, bro.
Yeah. Bad experience I had was the fire station modular. So I bought it.
Yeah.
I bought it built, used, and it was just a hot, dusty mess of garbage. So I went to go take it apart and wash it, and I snapped a couple of pieces I was pretty pissed off about.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. Yeah, Cliff, figured it out.
Lego lasts forever and never breaks. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I think you.
Yeah, but Richie's in the chat. Richie, our Toy World, and I, we got together on Friday, went over to the Lego store, got some stuff.
Oh, nice. Physical form, right on.
Yeah, it's where I got the Titan mech from, and we both got the Bionicle.
And I see more people talking about that jokester of a.
T-Mog said just make a castle tribute gift will purchase with just the goat only.
Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me. What's up, Cliff?
It would. I'd be in line.
Oh, the day that released, you'd see a line wrapped around the building.
Yeah, especially if you wanted the castle, anyways. That'd be a nice little present, I think.
Maybe it'll be you have to buy the Hulkbuster.
Oh, see, if they did something like that, yeah, you got to buy that foosball table and you get it.
Yeah,
Get it off the
that-
shelf, you know.
Probably, I could see that happening. They
And instead of
say,
lowering the
"All right,
price,
well,
they
you do
jack
what
it
you
up."
want.
Comes
If
with
you
the
buy
built poly
everything that
bag.
you hate."
Anytime they can clear the shelf, they just dazzle that little poly bag out. Gift with purchase with this set only.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's all it would take. That's too funny.
Like it's like the Eiffel Tower hasn't sold enough, so now you got to buy the Eiffel Tower. Next is gonna
Well,
be.
you saw what they did when they did that percentage off, and they were like, or double VIP points, and then I was like, oh, well, what are or it was either double or triple VIP points, and I was like,
It was
oh, well,
it was
what are the
5
sets
times
that
VIP
qualify?
points.
Yeah, and then the sets that it qualified on was Harry Potter, that Hogwarts train. It was like the Hulkbuster, and then it was like a couple other ones, and it was all the sets that nobody wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually taking this guy's legs right now.
Or they get really desperate. They have to buy Duplo to get the goat.
You know, I bet they don't have a problem selling Duplo though. I bet a lot of kids.
Oh, I'm sure there's some sets.
Yeah.
Figured out.
Lego could set up all kinds of conspiracy scams and make a killing off that for sure.
The Duplo, I feel like the reason they probably have that figured out is because that's aimed towards little kids, and there's really not too many adult fans of Duplo.
What? That Bionicle is going for that much?
I don't know.
This Bionicle?
Yeah.
Oh, my eyes.
That won't last long. I don't see that lasting long.
God, TJ, you're killing me. Ow.
No, when our Toy World and I went, we were the only ones at the store's opening who were actually interested in the Bionicle promo. And I'm not even keeping mine. I'm selling it to a friend.
If I get mine, I'm giving it away.
Yeah. I'm selling it to a friend because he's into Bionicle and I'm not.
Well, they're just showing Lego what's up.
You know, when I go through the garage sale bins, I get so much Bionicle, and I literally just put it all in a Ziploc bag and take it to Bricks and Minifigs and trade it all in.
Do they give you a decent price, or is it just kind of throwing it out to the wind?
So the guy at my Bricks and Minifigs shop, he actually hooked it up on the Bionicle stuff because he says he's got some like Bionicle fans that come in there and they just, if there's any Bionicle, they buy it all. And yeah, so he gives me a little extra, but they usually just kind of give you bulk price for, stuff like that. But when I bring in stuff, like it'll be whole figures. One was like a whole motorcycle, like it was like some red motorcycle. It was pretty big, and then it was all built and stuff. And so I brought him in all these figures and stuff, just completely built. And so he kind of gave me some like set trade-in prices.
Oh, nice. That's all right.
See, that brown clip that I just broke is from 2017, and now that has me worried because I have several other things I need to take apart that are from 2017.
Yeah, I don't know if I take.
And they have a good amount of brown in them. So
most of my Lego sets, if I can, I'll put them in a big Tupperware bin, just piled on top of each other, versus even taking them apart.
Well, yeah, I do that with some stuff, but like the builds I'm looking at, I have no interest in keeping together. Oh gosh, the Temple of Air Jitsu. Now I'm worried about that. That has a fair amount of brown, and I might be dismantling that. At the very least, I'm going to modify it in the future, so that could be a problem.
Well, hopefully not too many pieces go on you.
Yeah.
Has Lego fixed the brown problem yet? Is that still an issue with even the new parts after a few years?
I think so. Didn't someone get something pretty recent? How old is the Slave 1?
Oh, that was, I think, 2016, somewhere around there.
Oh, it's so
the UCS one.
What's that, sorry?
And that one in 2016 already has brown parts breaking on it?
Oh,
no,
yeah.
It has, it has dark red, that big dark red curve piece that's part of it. That broke.
No joke, man. I wonder what it is. I bet it's because they're trying to make it out of different materials, like recycled materials that just don't hold up.
What? I suppose we won't know for a couple more years. if this current brown will hold up, just because it kind of has to sit for a little bit, I think.
That's what it is. It has to break down over time.
Yeah.
Speaking of bricks, I'm waiting on these blue bricks. They couldn't get here soon enough.
Hey, blame customs.
Oh, no, that's exactly where it's been sitting for the past 6 days.
Is where customs?
Yeah, in New York.
Usually blue bricks when they ship to America, they're in New York within like 3 or 4 days max usually, and then they're just sitting there.
Yeah, so it actually me, I think it was the 22nd. It got to New York on the 22nd. And so today's what, the 28th? So it's just been sitting there for 6 days, but this is honestly the longest time I've ever had out on an order. It's usually a lot shorter than this.
My daughter's showing off one of her Pokemon toys.
Is that like a recent one?
It's what is it? Tell them what it's.
I don't know what his name is. He's a star.
That's the one. Isn't that the one before he becomes Charizard?
No.
No. It's a water type. It's not a.
Oh, okay.
Not fire.
He's not from Kanto region.
Well, there you go.
Tell her I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm naming him this.
That's Cheers
naming him
King.
my favorite resident from Animal Crossing.
She's playing Animal Crossing on the Switch right now. She's gonna name it Boots. She's what she just said.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I agree, T-Mog. Also, bad news for the Bionicle GWP fans that that box has a punch tab and it's on the bottom of the box. So if you want to display the box, good luck.
I gotta open it carefully and then tape it back up or something silly.
Yeah, probably. If you even open it.
Oh, he's talking about those promos getting out of hand. Yeah. Speaking of promos getting out of hand, that $250, that's at least US. I don't know what that is in Australia and Canada that you guys got to cough up for that stupid little house that's like not even minifig scale. It's like nothing scale.
Yeah, I got that funny little house. I can't remember what I bought. I wanted something else, but they threw that in. I laughed. Sweet man.
When I heard the $250 mark, I was like, no way, no how.
Not for that thing.
Yeah, no way.
I mean, if there's something that you want that costs like $200, then I mean you're getting pretty close already. But still, if you get $200, you should get a gift with purchase like that already.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend $50 because that's almost saying that little house then is worth $50 if you went and forced yourself to find something for the difference.
And I think that those aren't going to be as popular as Lego's wanting them to be.
Like even
if they release those in a series or a set, or that's 1 of 10 or whatever, do you think those will really get so collectible that people will go out there and keep spending $250 every time to get another one? I mean, maybe, but I don't.
I only do the good stuff, and depends what you consider good. Because I like the Black Tron Cruiser. I like the Forestman Hideout. But other than that, there hasn't been a whole lot of stuff that intrigues me.
That Houses of the World, the first one, is in the $30 range, $30 US range, 30 to 40.
So
I know the Bionicle one is above that. I know it's going for like the 40s because I've looked.
You just brought up that Blacktron gift with purchase. My local little Lego shop, and when I say local, it's like the closest one around that's like a mom and pop shop for me. It's like an hour away, and then Lego store is like 20 minutes away. So I just got to go, a little bit further. But they sell all vintage stuff. They sell all retired sets plus new sets. They sell it all, and they got that Blacktron gift with purchase. They got a stack of them. Probably have to have at least 15 sets over there, and they just got them all marked at $60.
Oh wow, that ain't cheap.
I mean, that'd probably be if you ordered it off a Bricklink, and you include like shipping and all that. That'd probably be close to the price.
Spot on. I bet you anything. Depending on where you buy it, say eBay or something, you probably pay $40, $50, and then 10 bucks shipping. So you probably be at the $50-$60 range.
Yeah. Plus, if you buy it in store, you don't have to worry about a crushed box.
Yeah, true. You got to see it beforehand. You know what's coming.
Yeah, it's right
What
there
up,
in your hand.
Seth? Yodelers.
Yeah, TJ,
Bees
that's
whiz. Cheers, cheers.
that Bionicle set is the devil. That thing is evil.
Good day, James.
So
Yeah, the head. They could have at least given you a proper Bionicle head. Isn't it like a printed brick, or is it even a sticker?
Yeah, I think it's a printed slope of some
Why don't you open it up and
curve
let's find out?
Because I'm selling it to my friend. Otherwise, I would have.
Oh.
That's what I was actually just about to say, and then Macro beat me to the punch. What I'm hearing on YouTube and like other things is real Bionicle fans say it's not even Bionicle set.
Yeah. Well, my friend, he's a fan of Bionicle, and he likes it, I guess. So
he's all over it. Okay.
Yeah. And since I had Lego to buy, this Titan mech and a couple other
we all have...
Well, if the Bionicles fans likes it, that's what counts.
A Bionicle fan likes it.
There you go. Corrected.
Yeah. I think it may be one of those 50-50s. Kind of like a lot of us with that jazz club.
That jazz club's grown on me a little bit. I don't mind.
I don't
so
want the
much
jazz
now.
club, but I'm waiting for that stupid pizza truck.
Well,
Is there
hopefully,
for sure a confirmed pizza truck, or
I don't think we've seen any images or anything like that, so it's not confirmed yet.
Yeah,
but
I think February is our next best bet.
Yeah, and hopefully it'll be available with any purchase, and they won't limit it to themes. But the new A-frame cabin is probably the best thing to buy to get that pizza truck promo if you haven't bought the Jazz, or if you have bought the Jazz Club.
Yeah, if they do that, I'll do multiple purchases.
When is
and
that? So they're saying that Bionicle gift with purchase is from January 27th to like February 9th.
Yeah.
So then what? They're going to have another one after that? You think might be that pizza truck?
Probably.
Yeah.
It's probably
could come to.
If it's not next on the list, it's after whatever's next.
What? 350.
I don't know. Where's the goat?
Tribute set. What's our doing?
You still got a bunch of those goats you bought, right, Macro?
I do, yeah. Speaking of which, I got some stuff I'm getting ready to ship out. I better get on that so I can do that tomorrow. It actually worked out all right that way, that I'm behind on getting that stuff sent out. Because something's going to Cliff, and he changed address here, so
yeah,
it wasn't there already. It would have been a hassle.
Yeah, I had a box that I was going to send him, and it's actually funny how it all works. So I talked to him the week before, and I told him, I said, hey, man, I got some stuff I'm going to send your way. And I had already talked to him and about, some stuff he said he had mentioned he needed for his Jurassic Park mock or whatever. And I said, I got a bunch of the stuff you wanted. And it's his half builds from garage sales. And it's like dinosaurs and Jurassic Park Jeeps and stuff like that. I'll never use because I don't do Jurassic Park. But I go ship it. And FedEx has this line, and it's like ridiculous. And I wait 20 minutes, and there's still like 10 people in front of me, and the same guy getting waited on is the same guy I'm still waiting on. And I'm like, man, I'm out of here. I go UPS. UPS has some crazy hours. They're open from like 9 a.m. to noon, and then they close from noon to 5, and then they open back up at 5 to like 8. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I was like, forget it. I'll go do it another day. So then Cliff I sent him a message earlier letting him know and I was going to ship it. Then Cliff sends me a message after I do all that and goes, don't send it yet. I'm changing my address. So
here you go, Richard. Here's who you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go.
That's
That's
Charmander.
Oh wow, she got the whole collection of them.
style.
Totodile. So it's like a crocodile kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
We got
What is-
Pikachu next, or
What's Totodile turn into?
A bigger crocodile, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. So Charmander, and then it goes to Charizard, right? Or Charizard?
couldn't tell you. My
Yeah.
Pokemon game's off.
I never played Pokemon. Pokemon came out when cars and girls were important to me.
It's funny how things change.
It is, man. It is.
And then back to Lego.
I mean, I'm still into cars and I've got a girl, but yeah, now it's not party all day, every day.
Well, it's funny because a lot of times, even in the summer when it's nice day out, you go for a rip on the bike or something. It's like, no, I'm going to go live stream instead. I'm going to go build this Lego set instead.
No, I tell you what.
Bees whiz. Nice. Appreciate it. Keep on building. Nice. Guys, dropping some donos. Look down, put some pieces together, look up, and boom.
Oh, look at there. So you have to reach 1,000 subscribers before you can get that feature?
Yes, sir.
I want to set the record straight. I thought the cop was a prostitute.
Well, you can tell by the way I awkward walk. I'm gonna shit my pants. There's no time to talk. I fuck came out, yeah, it was funny. And I'm standing there, but my butt feels muddy. And it's alright. It's okay. Please step out my fucking way.
We'll use and abuse that one for a while.
No, that's a good one.
The please step out my fucking way is so relatable.
Yeah. Well, I was saying earlier in the stream, can you imagine if he stumbled or tripped over his own feet, 8 steps before that porta potty? Mild explosion.
Those videos are so good and they're so great. Like I'd like to believe that wasn't his buddy and they didn't stage that.
Okay, so now after I broke this, got it rebuilt.
I'm sure his buddy probably saw him walking awkwardly and turned his phone on.
Yeah, exactly.
Bees whiz, appreciate it. James, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you, James. Been a little bit.
How you feeling, James? You doing okay?
Oh, Bees whiz is going down the lights alley. I'm trying to buy some lights for my sets. Know any sites that sells them for a good price? I would go check out Bevan's Bricks channel. Bevan's Bricks channel. He has Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you were done. I was gonna say, who he's gonna recommend is that Blinky Brick.
Yeah, if that's it. I was gonna say he might have had a couple different guys on there, but if you know the name that he's gonna recommend off the top of his head, saves Bees whiz from going there and searching.
I think
Cheers, Rich.
I think he does Brick Loot and Blinky Bricks is the two that he uses.
Yep, I think you're right on the money, man.
I don't do the lights. That's just money out of my pocket when I'm already broke for buying Lego.
I'm not doing lights. At least not anytime soon.
I just ran a strip of lights through mine that kind of light up. For example, I have them underneath the highway and stuff, so it lights up the water and the cars and the street. Yeah. I'm not getting into
minor stuff, too.
But not like individual sets. I'm not gonna lie about.
No. I couldn't imagine how long that's taken to put a set together when you're running electrical.
Oh, with my luck, I'd pinch a wire and burn the whole house down off like a 9-volt current or something.
Yeah, exactly.
What up, Mikey? It's Mikey,
Mikey
J.
J?
Cheers.
Mikey J!
Okay, so now that this is back together, I can find out a rough shape. Rough shape. You got an all-time favorite board game, Eric? something that you could play in ideally a group-ish setting.
Like classic board games, or more like what do you mean? Like
Something we can get our hands on and kill some time in Chicago, especially if it's like piss and rain for 2 days or something.
my daughter's really been into. There's a whole bunch of new like Unos, like card games,
Ooh.
and there's one that's really kind of crazy. It's called Uno Flip, and if you play the flip card, the decks have two sides to them. So then all of a sudden you go into a whole different mode, and like the wild cards are different. They do different things. Like they have a card where literally, like the skip on the flip side skips everybody and comes right back to you. So then you can play a second turn. I mean, so there's like a lot of different strategies and things you can do. And then there's one called Flex where
I need to get that one.
Flex is really cool. You have a power card where you have a green and red side, and if it's green and you have a flex card, you can play your flex, but then you have to flip your power card over, and then it's just there's some really different dynamics.
Yeah, I have one called Uno All Wild.
Yeah, we just got that one. We haven't played that one yet.
Yeah, that one's fun.
Risk is a good one. Not everyone's into the Risk though.
I've got Monopoly. I've got Monopoly Chicago
Monopoly.
edition.
Yeah,
That'd be
dude,
fun,
Monopoly
too.
hands down. I feel like that's a good game that depends on how much time you got.
Yeah,
Monopoly and Risk, because those are staples, and if someone doesn't like one, chances are they might be into the other a little bit.
Yeah. Up in Chicago, though, smaller stuff would be easier to do because then it wouldn't be big a setup, you know?
Yahtzee's a fun one.
Yeah.
Yahtzee, yeah.
Yeah, Yahtzee would be good.
I know
That's
people are
almost like gambling.
talking
You're just shooting
about
dice.
card tourneys.
There's a new one that I want to try. It's called Dice.
I guess just wasting time building.
Called Dice Throne Adventures, and it's supposed to be like kind of a quick. It's kind of like obviously like a medieval kind of style, but it's a dice game. I'll have to go to my shop. Maybe I might be out that way tomorrow. Maybe I'll go look at it.
Yeah, just stuff to do.
Yeah,
and you don't always have to be out and about, venturing away from the hotel.
Yeah, or we'll just be at medieval times every time.
You know that Uno game, it's a good
Might
game
be.
to play if you want to turn it into like a drinking game.
We would do that, but this year I'm sharing the room with two other fellows, so I'll probably keep that a little bit more on the DL.
Oh, you can't afford to get them drunk either?
Probably not. Depends how much they drink. I don't know.
I'm kidding with you, man. No, I get it.
Be a good guest, I guess you could call it, is what I'm trying to say.
It's always the goal. It's always so hard.
Oh, drops another piece. Okay, now that that's built up, let's see if it's going to be the right size. I want it to fit around here, but not to hang out too much. I think that could be all right.
So what's the next mock, Macro?
Working on it a bit. I want to lift this Blue Bricks church. So up off the Mills plate, kind of do like a little bit of I wouldn't call it a retaining wall, but just to add some texture and elevation, because that castle layout's pretty flat at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did
you get your burps?
Oh yeah, I got those burps a long time ago. Yeah.
You know, another thing works really well for like you're just trying to lift it up for a little bit, and you can always do the inside, whatever color you want, but just do the outsides. Stack a lot of the angled dark gray and light gray pieces, and it kind of gives you like a stepped up effect, and then you can build like the church on top of the stacked up angled dark gray and light gray plates.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I just don't want it to have that rocky look as much within the market, or sort of say, within that layout. I want it to be more like, I wouldn't call it like a man-made wall, but kind of give that look a bit to it. Where the other one's like a very, very textured look. Like if I did it the way you're describing, I feel like that'd be like a very textured and rocky look.
Yeah, and you can do it with any color you want. You can do rock or you can do sand, but it gives it more of like a natural elevation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, but Richard
Well,
doesn't know how to draw. He doesn't know how to build any rock formations, and he's
Whole
never
cities built.
built any kind of mountain. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, we want to take a couple more. That's right. Yeah, he's never built a mountain.
Richard, your mountains are
Matt-
ridiculous.
Matt's got some time in on this. Don't let him shortchange you, or don't shortchange him.
Yeah.
But dude, your mountains are sick.
I appreciate it, man.
Okay, here we go. Let's take out maybe 4 more again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that going to be too much? I think that's going to be good. I think that'll be all right. Done. Yeah, see what it's about. See what people want to do. I know I'm a walker. Last year, I probably spent a solid 8 hours at least just walking around by myself.
Just taking it all in.
Yeah, I'd walk like get up a decent time in the morning before it got too hot, and I'd walk an hour one way. The next day in the morning, I'd walk an hour south. Next day, I'd walk an hour east. Just to kind of see what. What's that?
In the middle of Chicago?
Oh, it's in Schaumburg. It's not like in downtown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not like.
Yeah, even if it was downtown Chicago, as long as you stop at the train tracks, turn around, and start going back, it's okay.
He said, as long as I turn around at the front door and come back in the hotel.
Once you start seeing car parts on the front lawn, maybe you're in the wrong neighborhood.
You start seeing caution tape, turn around.
Caution tape, yeah. Chalk outlines and. Okay. Yeah. That's funny.
Chicago's not too bad. There's certain areas. It's very localized where the problems are in Chicago.
Yeah.
It's not
I think like anywhere that you go, you can have sketchy parts, or there's going to be trouble if you go looking for it.
Dude, you know it like I know it. There's a part of my town, just like I'm sure you guys have a part in your town, that everybody knows. Don't go over there. Don't hang out over there.
That's funny.
Isn't that like all of Calgary? I mean,
nowadays it's getting a little nuts. Toronto's getting nuts. You hear what's going on in Toronto up there? Attack on the public
transit
like every day, man.
Oh, I heard a while back when like somebody like pushed somebody off into the tracks or something.
And now you get all these like young kids, these teenagers, they're calling it like swarming. So you get like 15 of them will just run up and go beat someone up or mug someone or something.
Yeah.
That's why you guys need to have guns.
Well, that means they have guns.
Then the story would be, oh, he's such a good boy. But you'd still be alive.
It comes with the ups and the downs, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it's unfortunate we live in a world that's taking that turn, man. We get things could be different.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't dive too much into it, but I think if the citizens can defend themselves, because a criminal, if they want to have a gun, they're going to have a gun. They're not following the rules, right?
Of course.
So at least this way, now a citizen can at least defend themselves. Or people are going to start thinking twice. Well, maybe we don't want to go try and mug this guy in case he shoots to us.
Well, exactly? So what'll happen is eventually, seeing what's happening here in America too, man, is kind of sucks. And why I don't know what's going on really, but it seems more often than not that these criminals don't even really get in trouble. Like the trouble that they get into is nothing. They're like right back out and stuff. So
slap on the wrist.
Yeah, so the people are going to start seeing this, and their answer is going to be, I'm not calling the cops because they're not going to do anything. So I'm just going to do something about it myself.
Yep, they do. And speaking of that, there was a trend that started. It was groups of people running into Walmart or Future Shop or the Apple Store, right? And then same thing, people realize, hey, the employees aren't allowed to do anything. And we got 3 minutes, 5 minutes until the cops show up. So they're doing all these snatch and grabs.
Yep.
And then it started to catch on and people started to realize that goofy little loophole, and it was going on and on.
Yep. And you see, and what's going to happen eventually, someone's going to get tired of it. And just like I saw this story the other day, is this girl, I saw a video, this girl, she saw her stepdad on the side of the road, and I guess he hangs out at this, or it wasn't her stepdad, it was her mom's boyfriend or whatever. And anyways, he's hanging out on the side of the road in front of this club or wherever he hangs out all the time. And she comes up in the car and she sees him leaned up against the wall, and she smashes him up against that wall at about 15, 20 miles an hour. And then she backs up and hits him again. But the thing about it is he just got through raping and beating her mom almost to death. So she just decided, you know what, I'm taking it into my own hands because the cops ain't going to do nothing about it.
Yeah, or the court system doesn't give them enough of a punishment, lets them out after 13 months or something.
Yeah. This probably wasn't the first time.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, vigilantism's a thing, man. People get sick and tired of it, and they start walking the neighborhoods at 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Quick scene. Sorry to hear that.
Well, seen that one guy in Seattle. He goes around with like a taser and baton and stuff, and goes around and stopping crime. I can't remember what his name is. He went out and tried to be like a real life superhero.
Too much. That's funny.
I am Batman.
Yeah, Bricks. I heard on the news they just thrown out random facts. Didn't Acklade or my bad, I should go look at a map. They said they got like a summer's worth of rain in one day.
Dang.
Yeah, man. Hopefully insurance puts it all out for sure.
Weather's all wacky.
Oh,
it's starting to be a little bit more extreme.
Mikey J, I appreciate it. That was my girlfriend's doing. I'll tell her that you said you like the clouds.
Well, nice. You got the girlfriend's artistic value in there.
Oh, dude. If it wasn't for her, they wouldn't be up there. My art, that would have looked like a bunch of white paint splattered up on the wall if I did it.
Get some stickers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking into, wallpaper.
No. They have those they're like wall stickers. They're not permanent. You can buy they're decal basically.
Oh, okay.
Good day.
What up, gents?
What's up, Richie? Hey.
I was like, hey, may as well build some Lego and see what everyone's up to.
Nice. What are you building?
Well, we're gonna be opening up the slushy van, which was one of 7 sets I got with TJ yesterday.
Nice.
I built that one. I did a reverse mirror of it, so that way the windows on the correct side of the road.
More painful than I thought.
I kind of like that idea.
That's how I built mine. It's not hard at all. There's no pieces that are specific to this one side, so it's easy.
So you just put the ice cream window on the side that would be facing the yards of the house and stuff, right?
Yeah, the one that would be facing the curb if you drove on the right side of the road.
I get what you're saying.
You mean Lego made it so the windows were facing the street?
They made it. Yeah. They made it for the left side drivers.
That's kind of funny. Neat, dude. That sucks.
What's funny? Do you realize that the whole bottom row of the chat is all from Illinois?
I've noticed that a lot of Lego people are more Midwest than anywhere else. It seems like a lot of the Lego YouTubers are more for example, even up north in Canada. It seems like that more than California or Florida or anything else.
We're simple folk. What can I say?
Yeah. We're talking about
new dude to boot it.
The reason to poot.
You know what? One of my favorite cartoons was when I was a kid was Bobby's World.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's an old one.
I like
Bobby.
that. He goes little imagination adventures there.
Yeah, but they all had that Minnesota accent too.
Don't you know?
That's not gonna work.
Don't you know?
Oh, his mom. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, don't you know? Did she?
Let's put a jumper there.
Yeah.
This is going to be an interesting process.
Well, that Norwegian influence up there.
They had a penguin mascot CMF figure, right?
A what mascot? Sorry.
A penguin mascot before, right? This mold isn't brand new.
Let's see.
Yeah, I thought they had that guy in like just a regular black and white penguin.
Yeah.
Suit. I think I've seen one anyways. Sounds familiar. Okay, so I'm going to put one here. And then we're going to skip one.
Time for some noogies.
TJ, how's the weather treating you?
The mask is not new, but it is new in that color though, the light blue. But it's appeared on Penguin Boy and Penguin Suit Girl.
Okay. It's your boy JP.
Yeah. And we've gotten a decent amount of snow here. Richie, how about you?
We got squat.
Dude, it's rough. It is bad out there.
Yeah.
We got
it started snowing as I was returning home from shopping this morning, and I couldn't get the trunk of my car open, so I had to put all my groceries in the front seat.
Oh, squat down here. It's the north must be.
It's getting cold and nasty. It's not fun anymore.
It's supposed to be cold. Or Monday and Tuesday is supposed to be really cold, but like not really any snow.
Yeah.
We got a lot of snow the last couple days too.
Yeah, we don't have any snow, but it's gonna be getting a lot colder.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like
For me, it was like it's like slushy now.
Yeah,
that's the worst.
It was like 40 degrees down here in Central Illinois.
Yeah, you. I'm right by the lake, so
yeah,
it's rough.
What was I saying? I'm close enough to Chicago that I don't have to deal with it, but when I want to go, I can go.
So if I take this one off.
I don't miss that weather at all. Shoveling the driveway, salting your steps, salting your sidewalk, salting the road. I don't miss it at all, bro.
Definitely a lot of that going on.
Where are you?
Calgary, Alberta.
Macro's in Alberta. I'm in Orlando.
Oh, you're in Orlando? Oh, nice.
Yeah, God, but your summers suck.
Oh, I landscape for a living. You ain't got to tell me, man.
Yeah. Dude, I'm sorry, but when you have a phenomenon called rain and it gets hotter after it rains, that's just not natural. Like it's supposed to cool off. But in Florida, they figured out that when it rains, it gets hotter. And then I don't like Florida that way.
No.
Not
it is crazy.
A hot shower. I'm good.
Yeah.
I tell you what, half the time, if it's not raining bad, I keep working because I would much rather work in the rain than what's coming if after the rain stops and that sun comes back out.
Yeah.
See, I'll assume probably Bricklock and TJ understand, but like my favorite time of year is early May here in like Illinois.
Oh, spring in Illinois. Spring and fall are like the most beautiful times of the year in Illinois. Like, holy moly.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like May, you know, like the air is just nice. It's like you just feel great, you know, the trees.
I prefer fall over spring only because that signals that my allergies are decreasing.
That's fair.
You know what I do miss about up there is that in the summertime, it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and the sun's still out.
Not as much. I wouldn't say not as much Illinois, but like if you're like Michigan, then yeah, for sure.
Well, up here, yeah, I'll stay in the summer. It'll be almost
Yeah,
11. Still light out.
and when I say sun's still out, I mean it's still light out. Like it's obviously going down, but
Yeah.
like it's not like full blown day. No, down here in Florida, past 8 o'clock, no matter what time of the year, it is never sun up past 8 o'clock. Never.
That's terrible. Who's cleaning
Yeah, in fact-
outside? Sorry.
Yeah, in fact, right now because we've fallen back in time, and then we're getting ready to spring forward. But like, usually the sun's down by like 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Well, this year they won't. The spring forward, they're done. They're not going to go back. So,
I hope so. We'll see, but I hope so. Because I voted on
no,
that for
they passed it in Congress. Like the spring 2023 is going to be the last.
And so the House Speaker was who was supposed to sign off on that, and she wouldn't. So if the new House Speaker has come in and signed it, then that's why. But the House Speaker had to sign on it, and she wouldn't sign on that shit.
I just work here.
Yeah, dude. We voted on that like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
In fact, we voted on that the first time we all voted when it was Ron DeSantis versus that other guy that got in trouble for the gay meth ring in Miami. Andrew something.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Andrew
Gilliam.
Oh, okay.
Let's try it a different way.
I know. DeSantis is pretty weird.
Yeah, okay. So if daylight savings time ends, if it would end in November of this year. Yeah, because it has to start and then end.
Oh, so it'd fall back and then be done?
No,
So
spring
it'd spring forward and then it'd fall back.
Okay.
And then you'd be done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Let's try it this way, eh?
That's
Down here in Florida, it really works against us when it falls back, because I'll be honest with you, on the shortest day of the year at 5 o'clock, it's almost pitch black.
Here's that creature macro.
Whoa. What's that from?
Interesting. Lots of dark blue, though. That's cool.
Avatar.
Oh, okay. Has anyone here seen the new movie?
I have, yeah. It was good. I liked it.
I want to see it too. I've seen the first one. Maybe not so much for the actual movie as the effects and the experience.
There's definitely some interesting twists in it, and it's. My wife, what she didn't like about it was there was a little heavy on story, but I like that, so. But overall, it was good. I liked it.
So what was
it? They're making 3 more. So I don't know.
3 more?
Yeah, it's supposed to end up with 5 movies total.
Yeah, there's the third one I think is coming out at the end of this year because they made 2 and 3. 2 and 3 were made simultaneously, and 4 and 5 were given the green light.
Yeah, I mean it's made like what 2 billion already?
Yeah, but wasn't that the break even?
No, it only cost 250 million. So it's made 8 times what it costs. So they technically have to pay for all the other movies.
It's made over $2 billion.
Yeah, so there's enough to pay for all the other movies right now. So like they've already broken even, like more than broken even. So they're already at profit even after all the other movies are made.
So why was the original? If you want me asking, why was the original so successful? Because like I was a kid when that came out, like 5 or 6. But all I know is it's like the biggest movie of all time. Was it just the special effects, or?
So the budget for the second Avatar was $250 million. So they made 8 times what it cost.
Hey, no proof, no pictures, no proof. It didn't happen, Doc. Anyone could have put my logo up there.
Let him speak. We want to, He's got a big show in the morning. We don't want to
do that.
Don't want to ruin the beauty sleep,
Oh, too funny.
Otherwise, he might be doing the show as like Cy O'Connor,
How do I not have a brick separator?
Too funny.
Top of the morning to you. Oh, that's a cool torso, though. The military torso. It's a nice one.
Nice, and you got it on an actual minifig, not the blue armed military torso avatar.
But you could replace the skin arms with something else, and it'd be like full on.
Yeah. See, the one I got was blue arms, and it has like a blue.
This one has no skin showing on the actual torso, so you could just literally pop these arms off and replace them with whatever you want.
Yeah, well, this guy you can't. Best you can get is the legs, but yeah, there's a little bit of blue chest showing through
I think
this.
something that I really love about BetterHelp actually is we fill out a questionnaire and you're able to specify your need.
That's funny. It's Con building Star Wars. Is that A-Wing?
No, it's a Jedi fighter.
Yeah, Jedi Starfighter. Obi-Wan's Jedi
Hey.
Starfighter.
There we go.
What's up, Con?
Twinning.
Nice.
I'm taking it apart. I'm not building it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I also bought this with you. That day you spent like $500 at the Lego store and I just bought this.
Yeah.
Good times, man.
Yeah.
So what's with the Sandcrawler, Con? Missing too many parts or what? Oh, that's a triggered moment there, that one, I guess. Time should be kept Eastern Standard Time and not Daylight Savings Time.
Oh,
anytime. Let us get used to any time. I don't care.
I underestimated that build's success.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Cheers and happy Saturday.
By the way, I just saw it because I saw another notification. Even Google notified me today. Today's International Lego Day, so happy International Lego Day, guys.
Cheers to all.
All right, I can go. Let me find the blue bricks to build in.
I think this was a better idea. Blue bricks is close enough. International Plastic Brick Day.
There you go.
Shout out to all my fellow Creo fans.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
I'm not gonna lie. They what? It's Mega Constructs is another one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got that. Isn't that who makes that Game of Thrones dragon?
Yeah, they do.
So.
That thing's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I had no clue they had the license until like a week ago because someone commented was like, "I wish we got Lego Game of Thrones because they Mega has the license." I didn't even know they were making those sets.
They probably didn't do it because they have the Lord of the Rings contract.
Yeah.
The dragon's pretty big. It's like it's pretty big, and it looks really cool.
Lego doesn't do very many conflicting IPs. I mean, if you look at how many, space oriented IPs they have, it's basically their own or Star Wars. There's no other, like they didn't go out and get Star Trek. They didn't go out and get anything else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you ever get any of those Creo Star Trek sets?
No, but I'm gonna buy some of the Blue Brick teams.
There's your Mega Construct Dragon. There he is right there.
Well, that looks pretty darn good.
Opens up, his wings flap.
Oh, look at there.
That's awesome.
It's got a spot to put a guy on it. It's got a chain so you can ride. But yeah, this is back in the day.
Oh, okay. That one's actually different than the one I saw, but that one's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is back. The first Mega Construct Dragon they ever made. This is him.
That's awesome.
And all of the figures that came with them, they have all shattered.
Oh no.
Yeah, their arms froze in place, their legs froze in place. You try to put a weapon in their hands explode. You take a weapon out of one that's already been on there, it's gone. Arms break right off at the pivot point. Yeah, horrible plastic.
You're saying that it's great quality then, right?
Yeah, I'm saying it sucked. This is durable as AF. It's still nothing wrong with this. He got it. He's got it going down. But the figures, I've thrown them all away. It was part of the Castle line. It was part of
Hot
Castle.
garbage. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was
Yeah,
cool.
no,
They all
yeah.
came with tin packaging, so you could get like little tins, and the the characters were inside. I have all the tins, but all the figures are in the trash. In the trash.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance to Google the Game of Thrones one and check it out, it's pretty cool.
So I want to know, what is everyone's favorite non-Lego brick building brand? And don't say non. Come on, there has to be a second one.
Blue bricks.
Yeah, I'd say Blue Bricks.
Never heard of those.
I'll tell you right now, I haven't had too much experience beyond Blue Bricks, and then I bought this other one just because I saw it on Brick Me Up Scotty, but it's made by some brand called Mork, M-O-R-K.
Oh, they're notorious thieves. Mork just yeah. I mean, they're
From Mork from Orc.
Mork.
Nanu.
Here, I'll show you the set that it's definitely Black Sea Barracuda, but I'll show you.
Yeah, I have some Mork sets. Don't get me wrong, but like they are ones to steal from Rebrickable. Like they steal like everything from like Rebrickable.
Oh, that kind of stealing. Okay.
Yeah. They are not.
I don't know if you can see that very well.
Yeah, I've seen that one before.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I don't like shady. I don't like the shady dealings of some of those companies.
Well, the amount
What's
of
the name of that
time.
company, Mork?
Yeah, more.
What's that?
What's the name of that company that you just showed the set of?
Mork. Yeah.
How do you spell that? M-O-R-C?
M-O-R-K.
M-O-R-K.
M-I-C-K-E-Y.
M-O-R-C. C always has a soft. Okay, so I'm just like, does
All
not teach things in school anymore? And he's going to college.
But that set comes mills plated, and then not only does it come mills plated, it comes with all the blue tiles and everything too for the water. So when I got it, I was like, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and get it because of all the parts it comes with. That's really what I wanted.
The bad thing about Mork also is there are several brands on Amazon that are repackaged from other companies from China, and Mork is one of them. So like you can be buying a set that has been repackaged with a new label, but you open the box up and the instructions say Mork on them, and the bags are from Mork and everything like that. So,
Oh, so I get you. I get what you're saying.
I know like all their tricks and where they get stuff. Like, oh yeah.
Well, for the price, because not for nothing, I bought that set for I think it was like $86.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, and it was 5,000 pieces. So.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying that the value that you get, but I'm just saying that they just, they're not very reputable, is what I would say.
Yeah.
I may buy.
No, that's why I would definitely choose Blue Bricks over them. I even feel like Blue Bricks bricks are 100 times better.
Yeah. I may be a Flego expert, but like I do have some standards.
Well, I know when it comes to like, all right, so check this out. When it comes to the car industry, nobody would ever have a problem being like, Chevy, step your game up, Ford kicking your ass. Like, but it seems like when it comes to Lego, as soon as you talk about the competition, people are like, boo, boo, boo.
Yeah, I mean, I get that all the time, but it just for me, I just set my standard for off-brand to be original. I'm like, if it's original builds with whatever parts, I'm cool with it. But if they're stealing from Rebrickable and looking at a model and trying to recreate it from pictures or whatever, that's just kind of shady.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So they just go on Rebrickable, they see the design, and then they just go ahead and they may even buy the instructions and then mass produce it, right?
Yes, that's happened too. Yes.
Yeah.
So like for me though, there are some companies though that will actually pay a rebrickable designer to produce their set, and that's cool. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
So sometimes you'll find a set that's unrebrickable, but the designer actually sold their rights to it to be produced. You know,
I get you on that. And I mean, but then on that too, it's like that's all fair and square. If
Yeah,
you sell your rights to something, that's fair and square, right?
oh yeah, I'm cool with it. I wish more designers did that. One of the guys that was on the Bricklink promotion with the what are they called, the designer program. One of the guys on the designer program had to drop out because he sold his ideas to Blue Bricks.
Damn.
Oh, cool.
So you know the guy that designed the tackle shop Lego idea set.
Oh yeah, the old
Yeah,
fishing store.
He designed a whole bunch of other ones like a restaurant, boat repair, and all this other stuff. And he had 10,000 supporters, so they invited him to do the designer program, but then he had to drop out. So.
Damn.
You know, this even brings up like Mikey J's question, and then SD Bricks is in the chat.
What's up, SD?
Mikey J said, asking about the brick quality. Honestly, Mikey J, the blue bricks, man, this is why I don't even mention the Mork when I talk to people or I mention any of these other off brands that I've gotten somehow, some way. But the blue bricks, I always promote them, and I like always tell people like, if you need the birds, go this route. If you're looking for these parts, go this route, because they're honestly a really good alternative to Lego, I think.
Yeah, they're still not as good as Lego. Lego has the best quality bricks overall.
I don't think blue brick brown is gonna break on you.
No, but I'm saying overall, I would say Lego's
Yeah.
bricks are the best that you can buy. However, several of the brands are of quality that are worth using.
The drawing board.
Like, and another thing that I like about blue bricks is just like I was talking to, I think I was talking to Macro about it or whatever, but they sell like different plates and different pieces in colors that Lego wouldn't, or for example, they have like trans clear plate in 3x3, 4x4, 1x8, 1x10, and you can't ever get that in Lego.
Yeah, there are some advantages to getting blue bricks parts because they are not available in Lego colors.
Oh, TJ.
Yeah.
Just want to say thank you for this.
Oh, it's the right one. Yes.
But this figure sucks. No offense to you. I asked you to help me on this, but
Ninja with the bricks. What up?
Is it better or worse than Carrot Guy?
Salute.
Better. Not saying much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richie and I were feeling for CMFs in the Lego store.
We were feeling up the CMFs.
And you get what you're looking for?
Yeah, I found like no, I didn't get any. But I found like 3 or 4 Carrot Guys. I found.
Yeah, I found one myself, and I don't even know how to. I'm terrible at feeling.
Yeah, but I didn't feel all of them, but I felt a few, and then I just didn't want to feel anymore.
I'm looking forward to the boxes coming out.
Ooh, are you? First time I heard that.
Yeah, well, I was like, I don't really care. But then on a couple of Brickheads a couple weeks ago, Sean made a good point about how, like, you know, it just brings back like the mystery and also like gives everyone a fair advantage. Like, it was like, I kind of like that.
I do like the sound of that. I had a bad experience with the video, and I'd go there and I'd get 6 random video in the box and little minifigures, and I'd get 3 of the same guy out of 6. And then I started getting doubles and doubles and doubles to the point I just stopped buying them.
You were buying video?
I want them to be like action figures, like where you can just buy the ones you want. And they're like, here it is.
That would be the best situation. I remember when I was like 8 and they released the collectible minifigure series for the first time. My mom was the one that actually told me about the collectible minifigure series. She's like, look, you can just buy minifigures by themselves now. I'm like, awesome, let's go to the store. Oh, they're blind bags.
Oh, no, it's like
great. Thank you.
Back in the day of G.I. Joe figures, when I was like, I don't know, like 11 or whatever, my mom would take me down to Toys R Us, and we would find one of the stocking employees over to like pull a fresh case, and we would buy the whole case. So like it's just like, we're not grabbing from the shelves, we're just getting a sealed case and walking out.
Not even wasting time. Get her done.
So yeah, she would drive me all over the place to get figures and whatnot. It was pretty epic.
Pretty nice. Wants to help you fulfill the collection.
Yeah. I was very spoiled as a child. I worked my butt off though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like when they needed like manual labor done, they got done. Like there was no like, oh, in a minute, mom, in a minute. It was like you hopped, you were out. Like you're just out there.
Yeah. Exactly. You want me to smack you in a minute? I didn't think so. What did I say?
Yeah, I had to haul like 40 pieces of concrete up a flight of stairs, and then that was like big old chunks of concrete.
SDC and up a ninja. Great, nice. Been wondering with Pokemon. I was eyeing those up a while ago. The Pokemon sets there from Mega Box, Mega Constructs. Yeah,
some of them look really nice. And they don't do blind bags for like if you want Charizard in the little ball or whatever, like it says what it is. So, like you don't have to buy like, oh, here's a Pokeball. Oh, there's Pikachu. Oh, here's Pikachu. Oh, here's Pikachu. You get the figure you want.
Yeah. See, that's why I was saying I like what Richie was saying about that nostalgia coming back with the true blind bags, but with that sour taste in my mouth, like what happens when you get 8 of the same figure, especially if it's a lame figure. Like if you got 8 of the Falcons or Orcs right now, you can still use them. But if you got like 8 to the Carrot Guy or something.
Now is the time to reintroduce. When they have the boxes, they put them in boxes so they can reintroduce Mr. Gold.
That'd be all right.
Or another kind of collectible, whatever, because that's the way they're like, now you can't.
Some sort of chase figure.
Now you have to buy
Silver.
500 of them to try to get this back.
Mr. Platinum.
That I'd appreciate. If that was what it was leading up for, I'd appreciate
that's
that.
That's one of the main reasons it's going back into the box. They're like, yeah, now we can put, something special in them and make them chase it,
I never thought about that, making it
Why else do it? How many people are like, well, they want you to spend more money. It's just like,
because they hate us.
It's got to be good and bad. Right, exactly. They're doing it for more money or whatever, but they're also going to be like, hey, let's incentivize it because they're not. They always, whenever they kick you in the nuts, they always, pat you on the head. So, it's like, we're not trying to kill you, but we are fucking with you. It's like
they kick you in the Jimmy and then they give you an ice pack.
Exactly. Give you an ice cream. There you go.
No, they charge you for an ice pack.
There you go.
Oh, man.
But yeah, I can see them putting more chase things in them now that they're in boxes because they're like, now you can't feel for the chase. Now you can't get that classic policeman or what, easily. Now you're going to have to try to get the super cool figure and get stuck with the Carrot Guy.
Well,
Screw no more food mascots no more food mascots ever again. I'm calling for an all-out ban on food mascots.
I don't know. I'm waiting for that rutabaga one. The onion.
Just make a.
Onion.
They need to just make a whole series with food mascots. That way they're isolated.
Yeah, it'll fail.
Well, no, then there will be favorites.
Oh no, there will be.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh my god, do you see the aubergine? I mean, everybody would go for that. What is it? Eggplant. The eggplant guy.
That's funny. I would.
The onion person. I mean, there'd be certain ones.
The watermelon dude.
Exactly.
You know. Hey, look,
Other ones
cantaloupe and honeydew guy. I need a watermelon. What?
Exactly. Cantaloupe, watermelon. What's that crazy yellow striped melon that they have now at the grocery store?
Oh yeah,
I don't know what it is. I'm
talking about.
Yeah, I look at it all the time, going, maybe it's becoming more prominent in the grocery store. It can't be horrible if they're carrying it more and more. You know?
There was some weird fruit we saw that was almost the size of a watermelon at the grocery store today. It was like almost like had covered in like pimples. It was like
you're like, what is that?
I was like,
oh man, I've seen that. What's that? It's like
I don't know what it was called, but like my daughter and I were looking at it, and I was like, you know what? Let's like find out what it tastes like before we spend the money on this like giant fruit. Because if it's terrible, like no.
Well, that's just like I feel like if I have to Google what you are and how to eat you and I don't want you. I'm like, no, that's too much work to eat an apple thing, whatever it is.
Well, that's one of those where you hope you're like at Sam's Club and they have like a sampling tray.
Yep, exactly. You're like, oh, this is what dragon fruit tastes like. Okay, it's actually okay. A lot of work to get to it, but it's just like, I see. That's why the West has convenient fruits. You just pick it up and bite it. There you go.
There you go. Those are the ones I like.
I don't have to
work. Funny pit in the middle.
Exactly. I don't have to work on it. It's like, okay, you got to do some stuff. You got to peel it to get to it, and then your hands are all sticky and whatnot. It's like, what? What's going on with this? I just wanted to munch on something and be done. That's why prepackaged foods are so popular. All right, my hands are clean. Look at that, I'm done.
When watermelon season hits, man, we buy watermelon like crazy.
Yep.
Well, technically, with hot houses, you can get watermelon all year round. But
but like I don't usually buy watermelon if it's more than like $6.99. You know, like I have like a standard of like how much I'm willing to pay
for a watermelon.
Yeah, because we get them down here in the summertime. They're like $4.99. You know.
Oh, during watermelon season, they're like trying to give them away. They're like,
I know.
I got 5 cents a pound. Grab them. Now they're making them all fancy. You can get a fancy watermelon. It's like, oh no, this is a special, tiny, small one with no seeds, and it has a special flavor, and on and on and on and on.
A special flavor? You mean it's not watermelon no more?
No, it's got a hint of this, that, or the other thing in it now.
Like a grapple.
It's like the cotton candy grapes.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, yeah, exactly. Or all the different apple flavors. I'm just kind of like, it tastes like an apple.
Yeah.
You know, like,
those sweet grapes are so terrible.
This one is juicier than the other one, but it still has an apple flavor. So, I'm just like, it's got a pretty skin, but, whoopee ding dong.
You got real pretty skin.
I'm gonna head out for the night. I need sleep.
Thanks for hanging out, TJ. Good to see you.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow morning.
See you guys.
Have a good night.
Bye. Yeah, stay safe. Stay warm. Stay warm with all that snow.
But he's got to save those vocal cords for Good Morning Brick World.
Okay, now that he's gone, you all know that he only says 2 words on Good Morning Brick World. It's like pulling teeth to get TJ to talk sometimes. It's like, all right, fine. That's why, almost demanded he made that segment. Because then we're like, all right, there he talks. There. There he is right there. He's talking. But I don't think there's any Ninjago news this week.
They need to make another Ninjago modular as soon as possible.
Those are awesome.
Give us one.
Well, isn't the docks out right now or whatever?
No, it's the garden.
The gardens. It's been several years too.
Docs came out, I think, 2018.
Yeah, that's one of the most sought after ones. I mean, I have it, but like,
Yeah, well, people realized how cool it was after the fact.
Yeah, it was basically.
Yep.
It was the tiling and the other stuff that they did on it. I'm like, why are people not getting this? That's like, I don't buy giant buildings, but this is one to look at right here. Not that damn modular that y'all wanted. This, this is cooler. It's got more stuff.
That's what I like. Got more stuff, more colors. Kimchi.
More colors, more characters. It's just more fun.
I just love the asymmetrical build. It's just very, it's just nice.
They just need to make a nice Borg tower now. Be like, all right, here it is, everybody. You've been bothering us for years. Borg tower. Boom. 7 floors. We can't make it too big, but there it is, Or as tall as at least the Daily Bugle.
Yeah, exactly.
And then be like, here it is.
Yeah.
Does anyone here have the Daily Bugle?
I have 2 of them.
Yes, sir.
Would you guys think it's still a good pickup at $300?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you want a building for the city and you're into it for the minifigures.
It's got good parts and stuff.
I don't really care about the minifigures. I mean, I'd be willing to buy it new without minifigures, to be honest.
Yeah.
Then you should give a lot less for it,
I need
bro.
to sell some minifigures.
Yeah, because the minifigures are what pretty much makes that. And this is gigantic glass facade, but the minifigures bring it to life. And once that thing is retired, because of the figures that are in it or whatever, it's gonna be.
But it has some nice
jump.
detail
It's gonna be immediately. It's gonna be like, look, it's $500 now the day it retires.
Well, if you need to build some extra train track for the Hogwarts, you could use the trim pieces that they use the rails.
Oh yeah.
So it's one way to get those.
It's actually a pretty good build.
That's the slushy van.
Yeah, and then I did it the way I built it the way Macro built it, which was
or Eric.
Yeah. I built it that way in the end because once you mentioned that, I was like, every time I look at this for the rest of my life, I'll think, hey, there are kids running into the street to go,
Yeah, they're trying to kill themselves in the middle of the street to get a slushy.
Right. So those pieces on the top that make the cup thing or whatever, do they come in orange?
The what?
The round piece, the cup on the top of the van.
These right here.
Yeah. Do they come in orange?
I don't know.
In any section?
I know they come in. I know they come in yellow and then trans light blue.
Oh yeah, because if they came in orange, then the carrot guy could have a car. He could, carrot juice car. He'd be like, check me out, carrot juice.
What's some advertisings around town?
I know, but they're already retiring the carrot farm or the carrot market or whatever. I mean, that tells you how popular the carrot guy. It's like that set barely came out for a year, and they're like, "Yeah, retire it." Nobody likes the carrot guy. Yeah, the carrot guy. No.
If someone made a carrot van or whatever in their Lego City, I would love to see it staged where it was getting robbed or maybe it was getting hit by a train or something like that.
No, I want to see it being robbed by like a rabbit dress costume guy,
It'd be rabbit right? Yeah, rabbit guy,
Bugs
Bunny,
rabbit guys,
because they got the Bugs Bunny CMF, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you could
have Babs and Bugs with some guns there,
right? Or you could have the ice cream guys, those guys in the ice cream suits, because there are 3 different ice cream guys. They could be,
Short break. Cheers, Ninja. Hopefully the work passes by soon.
This came out this year, right?
That came out January 1st.
Yeah, January 1st.
Okay. We're talking about boxes and Lego house.
Dude, Lego City has fallen off. I'm sorry. This hospital right here, this sucks. This is trash. I'm sorry. They don't make hospitals.
That one right there? That one right there?
Yeah.
Have you built it?
No, but it looks terrible.
No, it's actually pretty decent.
Compared to other hospitals,
full screen that hospital.
Macro,
full screen that hospital on. We can see.
It's not. Hold on a second. It's not a hospital. It's like a dispatch.
Okay. Well,
it's not like. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Now I see. It's like
it's for like fire rescue. It's not like what you think it is.
Okay.
Like a little.
So it'd be kind of cool to add it to an actual hospital build as an additional.
Yeah, I mean,
kind of
or it's like somewhere like it's just like a smaller substation, like it's not like a.
Okay, on the far side.
The ambulance is really awesome. It's nice. It's one of the best ambulances they've done in a while.
The police car is kind of dorky though.
What's the back look like inside the ambulance?
No, the SUV is pretty good. It's good. It's a solid SUV.
What's with the contraptions on the side of the vehicles?
They're like camera and then like lights.
Okay.
They're like interchangeable. So like this one here is like a defibrillator and like it's got like a
hypo on the outside.
Yeah. So I mean I don't know. I don't think it's that bad.
How many stickers? A lot of stickers, or is that printed right there, or is that stickers?
It has like maybe 8 stickers, like 1, 2, and then those are stickers.
All right, you got to show the helicopter because what is a hospital without a helicopter?
Well, no, this is the fire helicopter.
It's a fire helicopter. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and it shoots water.
This is actually a
cannons.
print
Nice,
right here.
Nice.
This is a printed tail though.
Okay.
So and then the water shooters are pretty cool. They shoot the little rounds. So.
Right. I like the new stud shooters.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you look at all the city sets, I mean, with all of them being, at least the non-stunts one, they're all under $100 or 99 or less. That's a huge improvement compared to previous years, So that I think there's only one set that's 99 and everything else is like 79 or less. So that's a huge. I mean, look at the otters, man. $10 for the otters. Jeez.
Have you found the otter battle pack? Because I can't find that.
Yeah, I've got it. It's still online though.
Well, I won't. I'm not. Lego won't. Don't even start. Don't even maybe take me down that dark road.
Hey, buddy. I actually couldn't find it anywhere and had to go to my local Lego store to find it.
Well, that's another sore spot for a doc. Yeah, here's
exactly. And I'm like, yeah,
here's
they'll have
one.
it there, but I'm like, screw you, Lego.
Yeah,
store.
here's one built. There's an otter right there. So
you just got one?
Sorry.
No, I got 2. I have 2.
He's like, I'm army building, bro. I'm army building.
Yeah. So, but yeah.
What is a Lego set without a helicopter? Exactly.
Exactly. Police station, helicopter. Hospital, helicopter. Fire station, helicopter. Helicopter.
All I can say, Richie, is like at least they didn't have just a pure like police station this round.
That is a good point.
I understand.
But here's the thing, right? With Lego City Police, I hope they are able to branch it out again with different sub themes. Like, I don't know about you, Bricklock, but for me, man, I wish like the Lego City Prison Island, like that was a cool set, or like the Forest Police. I wish they would.
The Forest Police ones were awesome. Those ones, like the bears and stuff, and all that. I have those. Yeah. I have that one like twin blade copter too. The police one. There's. I mean, I don't know. See, city is my theme though. So like,
don't you have the Blue Bricks Hospital too, though?
Oh yeah.
He was showing off that's a real hospital. If you want to
grab it.
You can see a real brick hospital. That Blue Brick Hospital is real. Yeah. That's real.
You want to see Blue Brick, Richie? I'll go grab that hospital.
For sure. I mean, if it's cool, I might genuinely buy it.
All right.
Especially when you hear the price and you see how detailed it is, you're like, I'm sorry, how much money?
You're
like, Lego would sell this for $1,200.
You'll crap yourself when you see it.
Yeah, this is exactly why you guys heard me talking about Blue Bricks earlier. You'll see when you see this off.
I'll grab it. All right. Just give me a sec.
Yeah, I just thought they were like an okay company until he started showing off some of their stuff, and then it was just like, holy crap, these people are serious. This is not Leppin. This is not, because they make their own things, and they're like, ta-da, here it is, It's in the same vein of, the modulars or whatever, but it's our own design. We're using our own stuff.
That's a good point, Con. It's not Leppin. I think a lot of people got a bad taste in their mouth because Leppin was the first kind of off-brand they ever heard of.
Yeah.
And just kind of wrecked the scene, if you will, a little bit.
Exactly. Tarnished the reputation of everyone that followed. So, Taz, there's a link. You can click on it. You can join us if you want. It'd be good to back at you live. Just saying. Yeah, we're supposed to say that. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream.
Appreciate it. Okay, so that works then. Let's go. This one probably won't work. Here I took the time to make this loop shorter, and now I need to make it longer again. Go figure.
Give me a second to reposition cameras and stuff.
Whoa.
Here, I'll big screen it up. When he comes back.
Just give me a sec. I gotta move the camera. It's just so big. It's on 2 plates, so it's big.
Did you see my majestic socks on the Instagram? I made him majestic. I added the flower piece to his back end.
Oh, that's funny.
I didn't.
Micro scale now.
There we go. Well, no, I took it off. I thought it was highly inappropriate, but it made for an amusing little photo on Instagram. I was like, I was supposed to.
Oh, shoot. That's funny. Yeah.
But the thing that gets me is just like his name is Socks, and the cat's named Socks because he has socks on his feet. His little feet are white, and he's got a little white tip on his tail. And the fact that they didn't even do that on him on this kind of line, it's just a yellow cat. That's not Socks.
They could have called it boots or something. Socks. That's funny.
I mean, it's like the only reason you call a cat Socks or a dog Socks or whatever is because their paws are a different color than the rest of them. Yeah. You know, it's just like.
Well, my wife and our dog, she calls it like he's like, who wears the pants in the family? Because the back of our dog has like got white legs, and the other one has like the darker legs. It's like which dog is wearing the pants in the family? It's pretty funny. All right, so here we go.
Whoa.
Oh, wait till we go inside.
Wait, is this minifigure scale?
Yes.
Yeah, it's me.
How much was this?
Like $160.
Yeah, it's less than $200.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait till we go inside. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Wait. This is a custom. Wait, is this Lego or a different?
No,
brand?
this is off-brand Lego.
This is Blue Bricks.
This is Blue Bricks. Remember what you said? What's your favorite off-brand? Blue Bricks.
Blue Bricks. Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right. So all right. Let me get the. All right. So here.
I mean, look at the details on the roof. I mean,
Yeah. Here's the roof first. So before I take off the roof, so you can see the roof.
Exactly $100 and something, Richie.
So there's the roof detail. So, all right. Ready for the inside?
And it's got a helicopter, which he's not showing off.
Oh yeah, the helicopter is something else. That's from.
That's
So here, this is the maternity ward over here. No, actually, the maternity ward is on the next floor. Sorry, this has got like a lab set, like surgical room. You got other lab take. You got just the office,
staircase,
office waiting area, X-ray room.
Yeah. All right. So
know.
All right. Here we go. Next floor. Here's the next floor.
Dude, look, patient beds, vending machine. I was like,
so there's a maternity ward right there.
All the little babies.
Yeah. Oh, look! I love the curtains they did right there to separate the.
That to be between the rooms. Yep. Patients.
Using the little slopes. So yeah, there's that. All right, and then the first floor.
Wow.
Yeah, look at how the curtains on that one.
So here's the little coffee shop.
Love that.
And there's a check-in lounge. This is the ER right there. Then you got like an MRI, and then bathroom over here with toilet paper roll and everything. So.
And it comes with vehicles too, didn't it? Come with an ambulance and
No, it didn't come with an ambulance.
No?
No.
Okay.
No. This is actually another Blue Bricks vehicle that I was storing as a flat out roads. So. But no, there is an ambulance you can buy that they have that looks pretty nice. So, but yeah.
Dude, I'm on their website now. I might have to start buying some of this stuff.
Yeah,
like the Governor's Harbor. I love that.
Oh yeah.
And I'm a big Pirates guy, so like.
Well, they even have a nice like ramp to the front door.
Handicap accessible.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like like I said, like they're just building. It's just a different, just genre of Lego. And to me, it's like the prices are just killer. Like
how was the build experience? Like were the bags number
No,
bags?
it's actually much more like building a mock. So you'll have to have lots of space, and it's digital instructions. They're good, very good digital instructions, but it's more like building a mock. But the thing is that like it'll have like a bag of like all 1x2 white bricks. It'll have a bag so it's things are relatively pre-sorted unless it's like smaller pieces. But like all the big bricks, windows, and things like those are all pre-sorted into their own bags. They're not like mixed in with things.
Okay.
So like all these tiles for the floor, like all those would be in one bag. You know what I mean? You're not gonna like fight looking for 2x2s, and they're all.
Okay, that's good.
So it's organized, but it's not like pre.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's organized in a different way, but it's still organized.
It's still
you still find everything quite relatively easy. So
yeah, the hardest thing about Blue Bricks, to be honest, is that like a set like this, it just has so many pieces. Like it's like, like back in the day when you had unsorted bags in Lego. Like I don't think sets were bigger than like 500 or 600 pieces. Like most, now that they're like this one. How many? This one? It's just like
5,000 on the website.
It's a lot, But the price and the price, if you look at it, is actually cheaper than what you see because that has the VAT tax in it. So it's actually cheaper than that.
So do you just buy these directly off the Blue Bricks website?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. And I usually, if I order like at least like $200 or $300 worth, so that way, because the shipping's a flat fee of $35. So like no matter how many sets you get, it's just $35 shipping. So like, just make that $35 go as far as you can if possible. So
I'm looking at this casino now.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. There's a lot.
I'll tell you another thing. They have a lot of themes that Lego wouldn't do or don't do anymore. Like I went and got a bunch of Western sets off them because they still do Westerns.
Damn.
Now you understand why I said Blue Bricks?
Yes.
Yeah, they're all Blue Bricks is real. They are real.
Yeah, they Lego hates them because they have like the pick a brick we have in Lego stores, okay? All right. They have like a store bigger than Lego. Their Lego stores are bigger than Lego stores, but their pick a brick is big as their retail space. So like you can go in and just get like bricks, windows, like whatever you want. It's like it's basically like a library of parts, and you can walk in and just scoop out whatever you need.
Wait, where is that?
in Germany. There's like 12 stores in Germany.
Oh wow! So this is a big thing.
They're no joke in Germany. Everybody in Germany knows about them. And like they're just lucky as snot because they have Blue Brick stores. But like, I guarantee you, like people all around that region, they'll drive to a Blue Brick store to get things and whatnot because like cheap.
Well, yeah, they're pick a brick. I mean, especially if you're a giant mocker, it's just kind of like, oh, good God. Just walk in there and let me design a mock right over here on the tablet and then pick out the parts I need.
I was gonna tell you guys can go on they have a parts area too, and you can go on there and order by part.
You can order their parts too,
yeah. What's up, Mayo?
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
Congrats, Mayo.
He made it the whole way. What's up?
Exactly. Well, the only reason I made it the whole way yesterday was because the poll I put up in the chat said no, don't fall asleep.
I did that for you. Don't worry, I handle business, Mail.
So I just got off 14 hours sleep, which is exactly what I needed.
So you like that, Richie?
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to pick up some Blue Brick sets.
You won't be disappointed, and I'll be honest with you. Right now, I'm waiting on some, and it's stuck at customs, and this is the longest it's ever been there. And I think that it's just customs BSing. But I usually only wait like 2 weeks till I get it.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, well, where are you at, by the way?
I'm in Illinois.
Okay, yeah. So you probably be similar.
Yeah, it's the same. It's Richie. Like I said, if you order your stuff, it'll be in the States within 3 or 4 days. But then you just have to wait on customs to release it. Once customs releases it, I've had it in I've had customs hold it for 7 days, 10 days, 20 days. You know, it's just whenever they're just lazy. They just
Yeah, I wonder because sometimes it blows right through, and then this time, it's kind of hanging out there. I'm wondering if it's lazy or if there's something in like the whole shipment that has them like.
Well, COVID slowed them down during that time. That was their excuse. I don't know. They're on their own time frame. They don't have to.
They have no one to answer to.
Yeah, there's no accountability. It's like, you know what? We're gonna go out to lunch today, and if it takes us an extra hour or whatever, we can. And they don't get to that side of the warehouse, they'll do it some other day. They'll just start on a whole other side of the warehouse and then forget about what they forgot to do. And then,
yeah.
When we say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, we're talking about starting to drink. When they say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, they're talking about getting off early for the day.
They're talking about we're gonna sit down and chill for a while.
Oh, it's
but they're still there. They're still there. Just nothing's happening.
The intrigue and the hustle bustle of the White House came to a halt today. President Clinton canceled his.
And what's really crazy about Blue Bricks too is like some of their parts that like Lego makes. I'll show you one here. Check it out. This is ridiculous. Look at this part right here. So Lego makes the same part, but it's like more of a matte finish. Check out the sheer on this 6x6.
Oh yeah, the shine. Yeah.
Look at that shine. 6x6 tile, dark bluish gray. And in Lego, this is matte finish.
Yeah.
This is a gloss. Like it's full gloss. They actually have a tile set you can get in dark bluish gray, light bluish gray. It has like 400 some pieces, and it's like super cheap. But you get these like 2x2s, 1x2s, 1x1s.
I just ordered a bunch of them. Go ahead.
Their part packs are ridiculously cheap.
I was getting ready to tell you. So I ordered some parts the other day, and so for example, I want to do the wood planking on the train tracks around my thing. But when I look on eBay and I see how much they are on Lego through Lego, I'm like, holy smokes! Even on Bricklink, I'm like, holy smokes! I go on there to Blue Bricks to see what they want for them, and for 100 of them, it's $5.
Oh damn!
Yeah, so they're really cheap. In fact, I don't know if you guys some people use them, some people don't. But like the lerps and the burps, do you know what those are?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Their prices on those are like unbeatable. They're less than $1 a piece.
Oh yeah. Let's talk about those
Richard,
too.
Hold the phone. Remember what I told you a couple of weeks ago. The only time you want to be using Blue Bricks is places in your layout where you know you're not going to get all up close with the camera.
If you put them side by side, Mayo, because first of all I cover them all up with Legos anyway. But if you put them side by side,
I'm not talking about the ugly rock pieces because no one in hell is going to know the difference between those and the actual Lego products. I'm talking about actual Blue Bricks bricks. You've got to make sure that you never put them in a visible area near or where you can get all up close with the camera. Or what you've got to do is make sure that if you do have Blue Bricks close to the camera, you've got to put tiles on top so people can never see, it does not have the Lego logo on it. You've got to be smart like that, and then you can make off like a bandit, knowing that you never had to wave your hands up and say guilty. I bought Blue Bricks, but it's way cheaper than Lego.
Hey Richie, here's another one. Ready? Look at that building right there.
What? How much was that?
I bought 2 of them, and it was less than the Assembly Square.
Wow, that was a robbery.
It's like almost 9,000 pieces.
Yeah, you see? Look at that.
I gotta go to Germany or something, man. Go to their store. See what it's all about.
There you go.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna be honest. I am starting to get a little sleepy, but I think I've discovered a new interest, this blue bricks thing. So if I go broke spending all my money on blue bricks, I'll blame you guys.
Exactly. See there?
Yeah.
Do they have any?
It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it.
Do I hear a Garage Land Studios on here?
Yeah. Con's here.
Well, if so, I'd just like to tell him thank you for making me laugh my ass off after I 24-hour live stream, and he knows
Michael, you can take me off.
Good night, guys.
Somebody's got to do it.
I'm asleep again.
Hey, Macro, you can take me off full screen.
Too funny.
Yeah, because we don't need to give Eric more credit than what he really needs.
Yeah, exactly. It's all good.
Yeah. So, did you just catch that snoring sound effects, Mark?
I sure did. What was that from?
Does that remind you of anything?
No, can't say it does.
Maybe something that happened earlier today. I don't know. A little bit.
No. I mean, no pictures, no proof. It didn't happen. Anyone could have joined Mayo's stream with my logo up there. Started making snoring effects.
So, are you saying that you were a victim of imposters? Just like
For sure, I was impostered.
Just like how I was for years ago.
Now this doesn't fit. How's that even possible? Lift it up once. That's funny.
I guess we've corrupted another soul with blue bricks then.
I think you have.
Dude, honestly, I feel like if you can afford those sets from Blue Bricks, but then, like Lego is expensive for you and stuff, if it keeps you in the hobby, then so be it. It's like if you ride motorcycles and somebody pulls up on like some little like low CC, like rinky dink motorcycle, most of the time they're not going to laugh at you. They're just going to be glad you're riding.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I'm sure the people that would laugh. Especially somebody my size walking. If I drove up on some sort of rinky dink motorcycle, being as big as I am, they'd be laughing their heads off.
But at the same time, even though they'd laugh, they'd be like, at least you're still riding. At least you're riding.
At least you're out on something, getting her going.
Yeah, they'd laugh until they climbed off the bike and saw how big he was, and then stopped laughing. They'd be like, "We weren't laughing. We were laughing at that duck walking over there." It wasn't you, sir.
It always reminds me of this. I love you. You love me.
Who's only 4.3% sleeping. Exactly.
That's what people saying Rinky Dink always reminds me of.
Ha! Skidamarinky dinky dink.
What's up, Paul? Yeah, I mean, I know.
Because if you've never watched a Forks Bricks Twitch live stream, you don't know what.
Cheers, Steve. Thanks for hanging out. I finally got it. On there. I had to work backwards a little bit. Pain in the butt.
Are you gonna do like a graveyard like you were talking about too, or?
Yeah, so definitely on this back side, just a little bit flatter. Do a bunch of tombstones type. Maybe a couple in the corners on the front.
That church looks so cool. I love that church.
It is a good looking building. Definitely a challenge, that's for sure.
I'm gonna make a phone call.
Okay. It's only 4.3% sleeping exactly.
That's what we should do. We should all turn our cameras off and put on snoring sounds when he comes back. I'll be asleep. See if he notices.
What you'll have to do, Macro, is like get a commercial for like a CPAP machine instead of the Xbox, you know.
Oh yeah, I like that. Good idea.
Whenever there's a super chat, play the sleep thing.
I know there might be some good money in a CPAP machine commercial. You never know.
Blue Bricks is going to contaminate the secondhand market even further. There they are, Dusty.
No, I just think Blue Bricks is going to make all the other secondhand brick people either step up their game or disappear.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
because they're just going to take over from them. They're going to be like, no, this is your secondary brick.
They're going to be like the only option outside of Lego, I guess is what you're saying, eh?
That's going to be, that people are going to be interested in, or it's going to be worth their time or money. It's going to be like, here we go.
Well, they're going to be
and we'll get some respect, Yeah,
it's going to be, is it Lego or Blue Bricks? Then we're cool. If it's something else, we'll have a problem with it.
Exactly. It'll be like, no, you got they stole from, the Brick Link program, or, this, that, or the other thing where that Blue Bricks isn't.
But those
they're getting real designers. So that's when you said they got that one guy off of the designer program. So I'm like, they get real people that can do real builds. So
Oh yeah,
that's smart. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they're paying actual designers to make their stuff, I mean, what's the difference between that and Lego? I mean,
not a thing. Not a thing.
I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's
everybody has their favorite designers from Lego. I mean, it's like.
I know. I still talk to my friends that have iPhones, even though I hate Apple.
I don't understand I don't understand why people buy electronics that grow on trees. I mean, it's just weird. Shouldn't they be made in a factory? I mean.
You'd think. Growing on trees, I wish.
Yeah, but that tree would be owned by some rich guy. And it'd be surrounded by guards.
In a compound, yeah.
Exactly. Do not even approach this tree. I will shoot you from here.
Where did Mia say he was going?
He's just make a phone call.
Yeah.
Too funny.
Yeah, we survived a slumber party last night with my girls.
Were they snoring too, or
no? But
I should win an award for the most appearances on virtual news. Sleepy bricks.
I'm sharing my screen for a second. I'll show you guys something. Yeah, this is what it looks like at a Blue Brick store for Pick a Brick.
Oh shit!
Wow.
See what I'm saying? That just makes
not at all.
Yeah, come on, Lego. Let's get real here. Let's and look at these parts. This isn't look at those are train doors in multiple colors.
Mind blown.
You know what I mean? Lego, please. Really?
Now we just feel like Lego's slapping us in the face.
It's like they don't even try. They're not even trying. They're like, what? Oh, damn it!
Oh, they're not even trying. Exactly.
We got to build a real store now. Damn it!
I mean, imagine a Lego store that just had it was just parts.
And just think, Blue Bricks is doing this for cheaper than Lego.
Oh, I know.
Oh, way cheaper too. Paul, if you're still kicking out there, links pinned in the chat if you want to join.
I mean, something like that. I mean, people would drive a state.
Oh,
I'll drive
people would-
across the
yeah.
state to go to there.
Oh my god, yeah.
You
People,
know?
yeah.
It's almost worth taking a vacation there now.
Put it in Chicago, which is the middle of the country, easy to fly to, easy to get to.
You know what's funny?
I was going to say, Richard has a story about that.
Yeah. Here, I just don't want Mayo to walk in and I'm over here blabbing like blah blah blah.
I got mine ready.
But that if they had a Lego store that was just parts like that, that would be the most insane store.
Oh my god, it'd be busy, busy.
I mean,
you have
they
to be
should
able to backfill it instead of having to come out on the floor and pull out the bins. You have to be able to do it from the back.
Well, it should be build a
pieces.
minifig, like the print. They should do the printing of the minifig. Those robots that do that.
Right.
And then build a minifig and then just parts. No sets, no nothing.
Yeah, you don't need any. That's what we're here for. We're just here for parts.
Yeah.
All the walls, sorting tables in the middle, so you can pile your crap up.
At that point, you have to probably like sell it by the pound because it'd be.
Yeah, I was going to say those cups ain't going to cut it no more.
No.
And I think that is how they sell it over there.
Yeah, I don't know, but all I can say is, holy crap! I wish you could just dream having a store like that. It'd be like,
It's a wet dream.
We'll take it.
Man, they have those train doors in so many different colors that Lego never made, and like I think they sell like the buy cut windows that go in those and stuff like that. They sell those for like 50 of them for like a couple bucks. It's like ridiculous. It's like why Lego? Why are you like this?
Again, it'd just be very interesting to know the conversations they have when the stuff comes up, what their excuses are, what their plan is.
Well, they know they can make more money selling them in sets versus by part.
I guess the question is, at what point is Lego concerned that Blue Bricks is going to start stealing their customers, doing stuff like an epic pick a brick wall?
I don't know. I think Lego has done enough damage to contain them in Germany. Like they've, like if they start branching outside of Germany, if they open up a store in like France or the UK or something like that, then you're talking. Now you're,
So that's what Macro was talking about earlier. I actually asked them because they have a section on their website that says wholesaler. And so if you click on it, you have to sign into your account. Hold on.
Did I lose him?
No. I thought I saw Mayo walking up. And so you have to. Is he out there? I see someone walking around back there.
Yeah, there he is somewhere. He's back there somewhere.
Freaking hilarious.
A stream of just people snoring.
So I sent him an email asking him about what it takes to become a wholesaler and do it over here in North America. And literally the response was, there's nothing we can do right now. Sorry, but we appreciate your interest.
Yeah, the reason is because the majority of their shipping that they do is through the EU, through DHL, and I don't think that they could supply a store in the US like efficiently right now. You know what I mean? Like to get product to us. So
yeah, they shut it down real quick. Like they didn't.
Because for them, DHL, man, they can get anything. Because all their products, when you buy stuff from Blue Bricks or whatever, all theirs includes their VAT and their shipping on it through DHL. So like, they have that region tied down. You know what I mean? America is a whole nother beast. It's just a whole.
So what's to say that I don't open up a shop over here, like just go pay rent somewhere, open up a store, and then I place an order for blue bricks, and I order $15,000-$20,000 worth of stuff, and then I just start putting it on the shelves or whatever. Who's to say that?
If you were to drop $500,000, then you'd probably get some interest out of them.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying to start your business up, just to buy, because they obviously don't want to work with anybody. So then who's to say that you can't just buy a bunch of their product and then turn around and kind of like, because they say $35 for whatever order. So I mean, order a bunch of sets and then just see how it does.
I guarantee you that their system would flag it if you're ordering like $10,000 worth of like a you know what I mean? Like something would,
Oh no, they're actually pretty legit. So I placed the order, and when I first tried to pay for the order, it said something went wrong. It said sorry. So I had to redo my order. So I went back through, I picked everything I wanted again, I redid it, and it went through. The next morning, I had an email from them that said, "Hey, we saw 2 orders for the exact same thing. Was that on purpose, or what was up with that?" And I said, "Well, the first one, it said it didn't go through. That's why I made the second one." And she goes, "Okay, no problem. The second one's canceled, and it won't even go through. So it won't even be a refund. They just cancel it before it even goes through." And then she went ahead and sent the first one.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I had some parts missing out of a set, and like you log on to your account and then go to your orders or whatever. You click on the order, it brings up the sets that you ordered. You click on the set that's missing pieces, and then it lists every piece that's in the set, and you just tell them how many you're missing, and then it sends them the customer service ticket, and then they'll ship them out on your next order. Because right now they can't send small envelopes because of it's like shipping is still weird right now.
Oh yeah,
but,
$35.
Yeah, no. But like right now, small mail like is not easy to do out of Europe to us. So like when you order something else, they'll just hold it, and then when you place your next order, they'll throw your extra parts into that order. And it's the same thing. Like I tried ordering some stickers, from some guy in Netherlands, and they're the same. It was the same reason. Like you just couldn't send a letter. Like they're not allowed to send envelopes. Like it has to be. It's like still residual stuff from COVID and whatnot. So shipping is a little awkward still in Europe, but like packages are easy to do. But yeah, I mean, it has to do with the size of the package and what type of package it is. So that's why like if you were missing a couple parts, like they'll just hold it on. But they're super nice. Like if something's missing, they even gave me like a credit, sent me my, they were really nice about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's yes and no. It's because now I can't get my parts until I order more.
Well, yeah. They gave me like a €5 credit like on my account, so like a coupon. So, I mean,
yeah,
I don't know. It's like I said, you're dealing with a European company. It's not like
for sure.
It's not like a U.S.
I wonder what the deal. So you think it's just the shipping, the logistics of it is why they're worried about not doing a North American store?
Yeah. I mean, it's like it's. I mean, to have inventory and whatnot, and this and that, and there's just customs and whatnot. I mean, also like when you order in customs, like after a certain order amount, then there's more declaration that has to happen. So it's much more logistical issue. It's not
I mean, they're ordering the parts as it is, aren't they? They're not manufacturing their own parts.
No. But what I'm saying though is like once they get it on hand, you know what I mean? Once they get it in their hands, then then they're in control of it. They're not going to ship it from China or wherever they're manufacturing directly to you. So
No. But if you had a North American store, you just ship it to the North American store instead of the Germany store or location.
Yeah, but the thing is, you'd have to be big enough that they'd be willing to do that for you. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, no, and not even so much me. I'm just curious about them. I think
I think
that
maybe, like, if you were all right, like, so like if you look at stores that could sell blue bricks, if you looked at like Brickmania or Bricks and Minifigs, right? They're a national chain of stores and whatnot. For someone like them, if they were to contact them that has like already established retail space, notoriety, and whatnot, they would probably do something with them at some in some capacity. It wouldn't be like because like even like if you go to Brickmania, they sell Kobe and other brands on the shelf right now. So it probably wouldn't be that hard to get some kind of wholesale deal with them because, like I said, they're already established. But for somebody new that's just a nobody, you know, it's going to be a lot harder. If you had a store, like I said, and you really drop $500,000 on inventory, I guarantee you they would jump into bed and say, okay, sure, you know.
Anybody would. If I dropped $500,000 in any company, they would definitely perk up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, but like
Yeah.
for us to be for us to just be a no-namer that wants to have inventory to sell, to resell it, you know, it's just gonna be harder to do, you know.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's like I don't think it would be impossible to do. You just have to negotiate with them to see like what kind of, you know, what kind of investment would need to be done and whatnot, and you know.
I'm actually on the website right now. I went on here because we were talking about it. And I was like, you know what? Let me go see if they've restocked on the burps. The light gray is still out of stock, and the dark gray, which I just ordered and I'm waiting on right now, is completely out of stock.
Yeah, well, that just yeah. I mean, they place those orders with their manufacturer, and then you know, I mean,
I've been waiting on that light gray for 6 months.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just
That's why I was asking you one time about this. I think when I was asking you, do you know who they get it from? Because
I believe it's Go Bricks is who they get their stuff from.
Yeah.
Go Bricks,
middleman there, Richard.
Yeah, Go Bricks.
Yeah, man, always.
I think it's actually still cheaper from them. I think Go Bricks is more expensive.
You don't know if this is going to work as well as
because I'm not buying 150,000 at a time.
Yeah. Well, who knows how many they're buying? They could, dude. I'm telling you right now that most of these mockers that go to shows and whatnot, if they know about blue bricks, they're using them in their mocks for the burps. Yeah. There's no way because, and that's the thing is like. They sell out. They can I'm sure there's a limit to how many they can order at a time or whatnot, but they'll get them back. I mean, it's they stuff that sells. It's the only thing about blue bricks. If it goes out of stock, that doesn't mean that it's never coming back.
No, it's just and then I email back and forth with them, and so the way they explained it is out of stock means it's out of stock. They just sold out and they haven't reordered it yet. When they reorder it. That's when they put coming soon.
Yeah.
And then you can always notify yourself. Like I got an account with them, obviously, and you can notify you, and they'll send you a message to let you know that.
I've been waiting for a notification for those light tan, so for the light grey and dark grey ugly rock pieces. I'm on an email, and they must be so popular that they're still waiting to get their.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah,
it's been over a quarter of a year now.
Yeah, no, that's the thing is like, you know, blue bricks is small potatoes compared to like a Lego, but you know, like they're gonna get them. You know, it's just like that's just those parts. Those parts are just insanely popular. It's just like anything else.
They're gonna get them, and they're gonna sell out, and then they're gonna sell out fast, which means blue bricks will take that data and think, oh, hang on. We're getting really popular with X, Y, and Z pieces. Maybe next time we should order bigger quantities for our shipment for wholesale.
Oh, I mean, if I was gonna open up a retail store that sold blue bricks, there's definitely part packs that I would be buying massive quantities of, which would be those burp slurps and whatnot, as well as like the modular buildings and Star Trek stuff. Like, you know, there'd be very specific things I would be like all over.
And brown and grey tiles for
Yeah,
Yeah,
light
railway
blue, dark blue tiles, like, you know.
And I'll tell you another thing is all the themes that Lego doesn't do. So imagine a Lego builder comes in there, and you know, like when you go to even like secondhand Lego stores, you understand what you're going to see because you know all the Lego themes. But you go in there and you see, oh, they got the casino, they got the hospital, they've got the westerns, they've got, you know, the beach theme, they've got all sorts of different ones. And when I say beach theme, I mean like it's like A1A, like a strip, like Miami almost.
Yeah. Yeah, they have that hotel, the casino, the diner.
exactly.
I have the diner. So
which is really cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
So if anyone hasn't already guessed what I'm building, then you're probably blind or living under a rock.
So is that the
What are you building?
is that the Forestman hideout that you're building right now, or?
Yeah, ha 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 ha.
I know you bought a whole bunch of them, so isn't it, you just combining them all?
I only bought 2 of the tallest hideouts because Lego's stupid lack of them excess in their Asian warehouse.
Dude, we need to do some sort of dot, like Yolo saying, like we need to do some sort of like mausoleum that tributes to dots, you know?
Yeah.
Gravestones.
Once a
Rest
member,
in peace.
always a member. #.squad for life.
I was talking to somebody about those dots artwork the other day, and man, doing those studs repetitively over and over, I'd probably lose it, man. I that's one thing I struggle with is getting those studs in half the time. I can't get them to pop on.
Yeah.
So has Macro Bricks gone to do something right now?
He's sleeping right now. Did you hear him snoring?
Oh my god. Because I know that he's gone away to do something. He's purposely
I'll be right back, though.
No worries.
He's purposely muted his mic. There he is. There he is. There he is.
Too funny, Mayo. Too funny.
He had to get look. It's a long stream. He had to get his beauty sleep. Give him a second.
Yeah, because Mark needs 14 hours sleep just like me.
Apparently, I did. Yeah. All right, back to the drawing board. That didn't work as well as I thought it would. Shit.
Hey, Macro, you might be on a Good Morning Brick Roll with your ability there.
Well,
That's funny.
I know at least you're going to be on the virtual news if that's ever public.
I already am. Yeah, I went and checked her out. I think Dusty let me know. That's funny.
Exactly, Ninja. #.squad, capital D, and the second capital is S. Then after the hashtag is complete for life, with the 4 being spelled as the number 4.
Nice.
I'm not building Elsa's castle, Dusty. But my friends were always saying, "Oh, I know you collect castle, and you do realize Elsa's castle is 20% off, right?" I had friends who actually who know I buy Lego.
Round 3.
No, thank you. Because if anyone was there on the 24-hour live stream part 2 to see me rank the good Lego castles, the Elsa's castle was not on there. Any of the Elsa's castles were not on there because they are not good castles in my opinion. I'm talking about the real stuff.
Yeah.
Of which no castle from 2014 to 2021, I believe, was on that list.
I can't buy any Lego right now because like I'm boycotting that Bionicle set, and if I order something from Lego, it's going to come with that Bionicle set.
That's funny. Some boycotting.
Well, Eggplant Head said that he's going to send me he's going to send me his version whenever he buys Lego in February. I'm going to. Well, I don't care about that set at all because I'm not a Bionicle fan. I'm not for or against it. I'm just a neutral. So when I get my order, or when I'm able to place my order, of a case of the Series 24 CMFs. I'm literally gonna get that as an add-on, and I'm probably gonna sell mine at my fire sale auction that I'm gonna be hosting before I move house. And I'm gonna keep it new in sealed box. Kind of like how Mark kept all of his GWPs sealed for years, and then he made that video about 2 years ago about trying to sell them off. And I think I just triggered a door build saying that the Elsa's castle is not a good castle. Well, maybe Ruth, you should have come on at least part 2 of my 24-hour live stream yesterday and we should have gone to the Hago courtroom, and you should have been the defense lawyer that goes, objection.
Oh, that mini Disney castle is available now on the Lego shop at home.
And
it is or isn't?
It is. The mini one?
Disney castle was not on my list.
It's on there, though.
It's not on mine.
No, it's on. It's available.
Yeah, you know, Eric, I'm just being playful because tier lists are designed to shock and trigger people. I will say it's fantastic that Ruth is getting back into the groove.
I just work here.
And Ruth, if you are in a closer contact with Brick Sloth than other people, feel free to let me know whenever Brick Sloth tells you that Sloth is making good use of that care package I sent Sloth. So where are we up to?
Dude, this is not working.
Are you building those Venetian houses there, Mayo? Is that what you're building?
Because in the future, I'll be looking out for Brick Sloth videos utilizing Fabuland pieces.
Yeah. Well, you could just let it go,
Yeah. With the puns, that's where we need that sound effect that says da 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 da.
Or just a quick drum. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go head out. I'm still tired from the 5 girls that my kids had here. Like, it was a long night.
Is he?
Ruth?
Is it the 5-year-olds that occupy your Fridays?
No, it was a sleepover. My girls had a sleepover with their friends. So
yeah.
Thanks
That's
for
always
hanging out, Eric. Good to see you.
Gonna mentally drain you.
Yeah. So I'll be around for Good Morning Brick World and whatnot. I'm glad I could say hi to everybody.
We can't say whatnot anymore because that's trademarked.
Oh, I don't care. I'm
Goddamn
small.
corporates.
All right, folks. Have a good one.
See ya,
Take care.
Eric.
See you tomorrow.
Yep.
Bruce coming out alert mode, Mayo, to defend the most beautiful castle, not just a beautiful.
This is exactly what. This is the exact kind of reactions I want. Whenever I do a tier list on a live stream, I want people to write an angrily worded comment saying, "You know what, Mayor Hosco, I think you're wrong."
The only thing wrong about that tier list yesterday was the 4.3%.
Well, at least people will remember the tier list, unlike other tier lists that no one remembers long after they're gone.
Are we talking about how today's episode is brought to you by Citibank?
Yes, exactly it.
You know what? Now that I've got I've already got the brick bank, but I have thought about trying to piece together and do a mock of the actual Lego Town Bank from 1986. What I should do is I should find a Google image of the Citibank logo that can fit on like a 4x6 stud area crop it to fit so that I can stick it on with a sticky tape. So that bank can be a Citibank branch. That's what I should do.
Don't get demonetized or kicked off for using their logo without permission.
I'm sure they're not gonna come after a piddly diddly little YouTube channel that only has 510, a 5 subscriber jump since yesterday because my short out the Lego Wizard of Oz minifigures got 1,200 views today.
Nice.
You know, I'm sure you're probably right, Mayo. Like I truly am. And you know, I thought the same thing about stuff. Do you know that there's a high school by us, and they're called the Lake Mary Rams? And so their logo was like the Ram logo on like a Ram truck, and they used it for years. And then Dodge found out about it, and they came and they told them, "Look, if you don't change that logo, we're gonna take you to court over it, but we're giving you the option to take it down with no fine."
So was it a cease and desist order?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what it is, but they pretty much told them, "Hey, change your logo, or else we're taking you to court."
I'm gonna take you to court on the account of being wrong about your rankings in a tier list. Because you know, sport has their own court of arbitration. Why doesn't the Lego YouTube community, with all its drama that is totally real and totally not staged for the view, why don't we have our own court of arbitration?
Maybe that's what you need to come up with.
Because what I need to do is I need to become the Lego court judge of arbitration.
Judge, jury, and executioner.
Judge Judy.
Well, I would play my remixed version of I would play my remixed version.
Cheers, Kevin's in the chat now.
Of that a Beethoven concerto mixed with the Judge Judy theme, but they would get this stream copyrighted.
Adore Builds is in the chat as well.
Yeah,
Kevin showed up. Right on.
But don't forget to like this live stream to help Mark.
Hello to Moments. Hello to Dusty. Hobby, who looking up to this weekend or tonight?
I know what he's done. I know what he's done doing. He's done reading over the epicness. Well, the underrated epicness of that awesome minifigures book that came with the orange classic spaceman. It's on after Hobby Hooligan showed that off on part 1 of the 24-hour live stream. I was like, you know what? This book is actually better than I originally thought.
You know, Macro, we talked about it last night. You know, you were talking about doubling up that drawbridge on the castle since you were doing the mirror build.
Yeah, I'm going to have to come up with something. I'm not sure the drawbridge will be the right plan of action, but something.
Well, I was going to say, if you do widen and double it up, it would almost make it more like what a real castle is. Because if you think about how like most times you see a castle, the drawbridge comes over or is under where they have an area to walk across. And it connects like two usual like guard points. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 corners. And
I got
it'll go across, and then the drawbridge will be in between. You know what I mean?
Yep. You'll have to play around with it.
If I had 2 of them, that's what I would do. But I'm not going to go buy another one.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing when Mark was asking what should he do, because you only ever see one drawbridge, and if there is 2 entrances, normally there's just a discrete entrance out the back. And so now that I've got 2 of these things, and I have already built 2 of the drawbridges, one of the big modifications, because people were saying, are you gonna do modifications to this Y and Z, to X, Y, and Z? Are you gonna keep keep pieces ABC together. And the biggest thing that I'll need to do modifications of is the drawbridge, because you can't have two drawbridges.
Yeah, so what I was thinking is if you do a tower on one side, a tower on the other, and then you build like a wall in between, and in that wall is where the drawbridge is, and on top of that wall you have the guys with the arrows and the crossbows, and the one, and that's how usually most castles are.
And what you've got to do is you've got to have two watchtowers, either side of the portcullis, so that you can have your archers and your crossbowmen, soldiers of which are aerial units. Because if you really think about it, crossbowmen and archers were what snipers are now, and so that's I always see castle builders just either ignore to put watchtowers on both sides, or they don't do them at all. And so it's like, why wouldn't you want to show up that defense on the front end?
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't want to call myself a medieval nerd, but I did learn about one of my semesters of a grade 10 historical and social society, I think was the acronym of the class. It was a part of it was under the umbrella of geography. We were learning about the feudal system in Europe, and so that's where I learned a lot of stuff. And one month of those 6 months was all about the bubonic plague and all of that other stuff. And I was like, wow, I'm a Lego castle guy. This information is going to come so handy one day.
Yeah, especially when you're doing it as kind of factual.
And most interestingly, with all the trade routes they had with each other, because that's why when I see other Lego castle people on YouTube that have wagons and carts going throughout their kingdom, I always tell them it's not just a matter of establishing that there's trade. You also got to establish that there's an industry going. And probably the two easiest industries to give the appearance that you've got established in is either agriculture or forestry. So I was watching a Mikey J Productions video that was released the last 3 months about his forestman area, and I was like, since you've got these forestmen having a productive society, why don't you arrange a forestry trade between them and the other kingdoms? Because the forestmen have an asset that they can sell to other people to make them a more prosperous society. And I've also suggested similar things to Mark in one pocket of his Castle Pirates area. We should establish a small collection of pine trees that the forestmen can go to work every day, much like how Snow White and the Seven Dwarves go mining every day.
Gotcha.
Like especially if you ever get your hands on the dwarves mine. Especially if you ever get your hands on the dwarves mindset, that's industry. And not only because you've got the castle, but you've also got the pirates. That the pirates are also going to want they're going to want to get their hands on some lumber as well. So not only can you have carts of lumber and wagons of lumber being hauled around to the medieval village, but also being carted away to the docks at the harbour, getting ready to be loaded onto sailing ships or something.
Let's try this now.
With those big ginormous pirate ships you've got in that area. because they look so good sitting sitting idle in the harbour. Why not have an unloading process trying to get that lumber on there?
That'd be good. Nice little scene.
Because since I'm getting more invested into the medieval side of my collection, that's why I like bouncing ideas and sharing ideas off of other people who already have established medieval areas.
I like that. I like that. And it just adds more parts, pieces, and color.
Yeah,
into the
because
scene.
it also gives a reason. It also gives a reason for any given type of minifigure to be in that scene. Because it's not just that. Yeah, I've got a bunch of minifigures. I'm going to place them anywhere. No, I've got a bunch of minifigures because they have jobs in the feudal system.
Exactly, an actual purpose.
Yeah, because like King Macro would eventually want to establish, like King Macro should eventually want to establish some kind of tactician's tower, so he can start planning out with his best knight about how are we going to expand this empire and stuff like that. Like I've always imagined a pirate's captain up in a tactician's tower saying, well, how are we going to rob these people? How are we going to get the gold out of the Caribbean? How are we going to get these coffee beans out of South America? How are we going to get these spices out of Indonesia?
Oh yeah, I got to get ladies of the night. I already got a couple of those in the.
Yeah,
that's moments of the magic. He said, or prostitution.
Yes, yeah, exactly. How are we gonna set up these cocaine plantations to have a real good time?
Hey, real quick, Mayo, because I know you'll know the answer to this. Who are the wolf pack with? Are they with the forest men? Are they on their own? Are they with the king? Who are they with?
The wolf pack. Well, they were sold from 1992 up until 1995, I believe. They came out before the Dark Forest came out, and so if they were in 1990, if they originally came out in 1992, that means they would have been designated as robbers against the tail end of the Black Falcons and the Crusaders, because they were on their way out when the Wolfpack were on their way in. But I'm guessing their main purpose was to rob the Black Knights because they were retired in 1994, and that's why you see sometimes the Black Knights were imprisoning the Wolfpack, and then also you see some of the Wolfpack in sets like the Fire Breathing Fortress for the original Dragon, no, sorry, yeah, or the original Dragon Knights, because there have been Dragon Knights since then, like with the Kingdoms theme, which is what most people recognize the dragon logo from. But the Black Knights had a dragon on them. They had a dragon insignia, so I think it was just an easier way out. Hey, we've had these dragon insignia for a long time. Why don't we come out with the Dragon Knight? Then we can incorporate fantasy stuff. And I think the way that Lego had Wolfpack in the Dragon Knight sets is that the Wolfpack were trying to learn the secrets of wizardry.
So if I'm going to put them in my city with somebody and they're going to be friends with them, they're going to be more likely to be friends with the forestmen, is what you're telling me.
Well, the forestmen weren't really evil, but I believe the Dark Forest were. So if you have any of the Dark Forest minifigures, I could imagine the Wolfpack wanting to strike a deal with the Dark Forest to say, "Hey, we can work out some kind of arrangement here. We want to rob." We want to rob people because we are bad guys to grow our civilization. You are a bunch of forestmen who aren't afraid to pull the wool over people's eyes to advance your civilization. Why don't we try to pull a fast one on these Dragon Knights and these not Dragon Knights, Dragon Masters, and these Royal Knights and these Black Knights to get an edge. That's the kind of the kind of inter-kingdom a diplomacy I could imagine happening.
Gotcha. Look at that progress, Macro. Let's see what you got going on.
Oh, I can barely move it. I've kind of redone this about 4 or 5 times over now.
Oh, okay.
Are you building another module of?
My progress is slim to none at the moment.
Are you building? Oh, are you building that church right now?
Yeah, I'm kind of just trying to build up the base of it, so to say.
Because I saw the tall tower, and I was like, oh, that must be a clock for a church.
It's kind of testing my patience a bit, to be honest.
Kind of like that drawbridge was testing my patience.
But such is all good Lego, you know, for all good builds. Definitely take some effort, make stuff look good. Here we go. Winner, winner.
Chicken dinner.
Exactly. Try not to stress the brick out too much.
Bobby Hooligan says nothing's better than the Wolfpack, and Journal of the Scots is in the chat.
And Journal's also saying that he likes the Wolfpack. I think people like the Wolfpack so much because they had a straight up wolf on their insignia, and their torsos was a wolf, which was
good storyline.
Because wolves have always been seen as a bad guy animal of the medieval world, so that's no surprise. And people like to gravitate towards the bad guys in the medieval times because really, if you think about it, if you compare the bad guys sets from the good guys sets in all the castle sets in history, I'm going to be that guy and says I think that the bad guy sets have always looked better.
All right, so far we're getting somewhere. Come around the last couple corners. The problem is I'm going to lift this out. You think it's going to go back the same way? Doubt it.
Was that my imagination?
Was what? Sorry?
Did I just hear a ting backstage, or was that my imagination?
Yeah, no one's backstage.
Okay.
No tinging.
Here you go, Mayo. Here's this guy right here. I don't know if you guys can see him. Kind of sort of.
Yeah, there's a wolf pack right there.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. Does that make it better? Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's one of the best shields they've ever done because it's got a wolf on it.
Yeah.
Much like how at a similar time, 1 year later, like I mentioned, the aforementioned Dragon Masters had a yellow shield with a green dragon with a red outline, and I think that was better than the red, blue, and yellow dragon shield that was with the Black Knights. And I always thought it was weird that the Black Knights had a dragon insignia. If I'm going to be fair, I never really liked that, and it's always confused me. I'm not going to lie.
You know what I meant to show you not too long ago, but I forgot to?
Yeah?
This also thing here. Let me get something to put it on because it'll fall otherwise.
Yeah, and I thoroughly know that Macro is busy toiling away. So he took the load off from me yesterday. I'm trying to take the load off from him right now.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I think I'm gonna start cussing this out a little bit.
Yeah, because
It's not
yeah
working like I imagined.
Because yesterday, while I was busy concentrating, I hoped everyone else would fill the void, and now that I'm here and the host is busy toiling away, now it's my turn to return the favor and fill the void.
Can you see that at all, Mayo?
Yes, I can. If you just pull it back just a little bit further. Yeah, that's
right?
yeah, that's the twisted time train, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. And what's crazy is that it's got like a LED spotlight on it right now. I can't believe it's so dark in the camera. Let me see something.
And I don't think I've told you this before, but in the space area, well in my interplanetary space and in my Middle Ages momentum, I do want to have not necessarily Crazy Eye Timmy and his fellow friends that is in the time cruisers and twisters sets, but I want to have time travelers gradually assembling pieces from those ages for their vehicles. Like I want to have a I want to have a time traveling. Well, I want to have a time machine in the Middle Ages momentum that looks like it's just come from pre Jesus Christ Rome, and then I want to have a time traveling or a time machine from in the interplanetary space base that looks like it's just came out of a 21st century gold mine or something.
See, that's the kind of creativity I like right there. See, go.
That was epic.
So who knows? Maybe. So who knows? Maybe there's different time travelers that are all competing against each other that are from the year 3000. I just say the year 3000 because that's when Futurama was. That's when season 1 of Futurama was based in year 3000, and also because Professor Farnsworth in the Futurama TV show did make a time machine, and that's how they were able to do their crossover.
That's
with the
so
Simpsons.
funny.
That's how
And
they
it
were
could- it would
able to
only
do
go
their
forward.
crossover with the Simpsons.
Yeah, and it would only go forward. That time machine, it would only go forward, and they had to go through the end of time to watch the world, the Big Bang Theory happen all over again.
And I believe that episode was written with the forward only time machine because that was around that time. That was around the time that scientists developed the theory that when the universe ends, because it started as a big bang, depending on who you believe in, whether you're science based or the opposition. That when the universe dies, it's gonna get all sucked into a little speck, and then that was the time they developed the theory. What if there's a Big Bang 2 and a new universe is born after that? And that's why they made the episode. So not only did they go through to see the second universe, but they misjudged their landing spot, so they had to go through a universe 3. And in the universe 3 was 15 feet above the height of universe 1, which was really funny. So to get to erase the time paradox, because they were 15 feet above universe 2.
There we go.
Yeah, so because they were 15 feet above universe 2, when gravity brought them down, they crushed the people who were underneath them, i.e. the universe 2 version of Bender, Fry, and Farnsworth. So that's how they were able to correct the time paradox, which was really funny.
Yeah. I just checked the chat right quick while you were talking to me about that episode. But yeah, no, Hobby Hooligan. That's just a train that I bought. It's from a actual theme that they had in the 90s called Lego Time Cruisers or Time Twisters. That's actually the Time Twisters. Yeah, I put it on that plate right quick to kind of bring it over, because with the 3 different cars, it's hard to carry. It wants to fall every which way. But yeah, no, I do need something thicker to display stuff on whenever I show people, things like that.
And for anyone who's more curious about the Lego Time Cruisers theme, Time Cruisers was the theme, and Time Twisters was the sub theme, because the Time Twisters were the bad guys. They were the bad guys.
Yep.
Now this is organic looking, but
So that portal that I built, I tried to do the train out of it, and the train's just way too heavy. Once you fold it over.
And so if anyone wants any more information about the Time Cruisers theme, I would strongly suggest going to brickset.com, wikipedia.com, and wikimedia.com.
Or become friends with Mayo, follow Mayo, become friends with Mayo, and he's got all the answers you need to know.
Yes, exactly. That's the best asset. Or I can just keep on gaining subscribers by shorts that get to over 1,000 views. But that would be the lazy way of doing things. Because now that I'm at 510 subscribers, all of my videos better average 51 views.
I don't know if this is going to work too well.
Yeah. Yeah. And
back to the drawing board. No go on this whole idea.
I know that. I know that feeling. The amount of times I've been frustrated building on my own, and I was like, yeah, I know I've spent half an hour building this, but I think that's not right.
Half an hour? I'm into this for 3 hours and 16 minutes already. You know what I got? That's what I got.
I saw what you were doing, so check it out. What you should have done is just built a support in the middle that holds the whole thing up, and use that other thing as just like to make it look good.
That's what I was going to do, is just have this wrap around the perimeter and literally just do like 8 pillars of bricks that are like four bricks high or whatever.
What went wrong?
There's going to be too many gaps that I'm going to have to cover back up after. That is just going to... Well, yeah, but I'm going to be putting plates on top of plates, and none of those plates line up with any of these edges once it has this funky shape. So I'm going to have plates hanging off, and it's just not... It's not looking like it does in my mind. So
if you want to feel better about yourself, Mark, Jane Bricks once did a mock showcase that it took him it took him 6 hours to design a 4x10 stud car.
There you go. Cheers, Taz.
G'day, Macro. G'day, everyone. How you going?
Hey, Taz. You know, it really is fantastic to see you around again.
No doubt, man.
Well,
Fantastic.
Mayo, I appreciate that, buddy. It's people like yourself, Macro, Khan or Doc Sampson as well, Richard, who have been genuine with me at the moment. Sadly, recently I've learnt that some who were claiming to be mates and friends and whatever were masquerading a little bit, being somewhat, let's say, two-faced. But I'm just grateful that yourself, Macro, some people here in the chat, and you guys have actually been genuine and not, you know, like, unfortunately, some of the others at the moment. So for you guys, I genuinely appreciate.
Just not reaching out to you, or just talking smack when you're not around?
Well, this unfortunately, Macro, and this will be more of like I can go into detail, but this will probably be like a backstage or something. But
that's fair.
It's been happening for some time, and recent, within the last sort of couple of months of last year, recent events had actually led to the main reason why Lumberjack and myself decided to switch platforms for our show. We do, and we will be bringing a more interactive experience with it. Our good mate Aussie Adam Bricks is actually going to be helping us out with a new interactive segment called Rate Your Thunderbox. Basically, it is based on that app that's called Places I've Pooped, but because of copyright law, we can't use that name, so we're going to use something else. So, but Aussie Adam's actually going to help us out with that. So, because we're going to have a scorecard system for, rating your Thunderboxes. So we're going to have a huge amount of fun with that, plus a whole heap of other stuff. So Lumberjack and myself, we know that, we do want to bring a more interactive experience, for our show, but there's unfortunately been a little bit of, we'll just say, toxicity. And unfortunately, it was a decision that Lumberjack and I, it was a hard decision to make. And, without going into specifics, we were sort of made to feel and sort of cornered a little bit, if I can say that, regarding what we were doing and when we were streaming. So
I gotcha.
We're basically handing the keys back and we're moving over to Twitch, and it's what it is. It's a shame, but it's
whose ass am I kicking? I'm sorry, what now? Who?
Yeah. No, at the moment, no asses need to be kicked. We're fairly certain that,
because Doc will make a call out video, not a problem.
Certainly not needed. Well, at least not at this stage. I mean, it's just, let's just say that, unfortunately it has been something that has been, boiling away over the last couple of months, and it's just one of those things. It's disappointing, but the fact is that unfortunately I've experienced some individuals who are all nice and safe, and the second I'm, disappeared out of the stream or whatever, I'm getting every knife they can possibly find shoved right up my ass, and I've had enough. I'm just like, yeah, you know what, guys, fine, happy days. So it'll all still work out in the end. And
I am ready to come at some people, Taz. I'm like, name names, wow.
Mate, look, you guys have been fantastic, though. You guys have genuinely been, like I said, Macro.
I'm ready to make it.
Mayo, people in the chat as well, especially Adora Build, Andrew Jones, all you guys, Hobby Hooligan, Moments of the Magic. You guys
what's
have
funny about that?
Yeah.
You say we're fantastic. I mean, all we had to do is nothing other than maybe care about your friend. It takes a lot more energy for the other side that you just explained. What makes you whatever, makes things more difficult. It's a lot easier just to do nothing, and then people are like, oh man, this guy's a nice guy. Yeah, because I didn't pull out the knives.
Yeah, because unlike some people in the community, there was nothing of benefit for me to be for me to be an asshole to people.
Exactly. There's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. And look,
there's nothing to gain by me being an asshole.
No, and look, I don't want to mention the names because it brings me down to a lower level, and I don't want to, I'm just going to let nature take its course, so to speak. Let bygones be bygones, but at the end of the day, just let nature take its little course.
All right,
and in
DM me, I'll keep you out of it.
But you know, it's look, we're not totally fully turning our backs, because we know there's genuine people who have YouTube accounts and may not wish to go over to Twitch. So for Starting the Dud, we're still going to keep the YouTube channel going, and we'll be able to upload the videos on a replay type thing, because Twitch only keeps them active for 14 days. We'll say that for people who may miss whatever stream that we've done on Twitch, it can still be there for other people to watch and that as well. And again, the group that I'm talking about is very, very, minuscule. It's a very, very small group, but they have a bit of namesake behind them, and it seems to have, a bit of a following on their end, and that's okay. This is all part of social media, but their actions will have consequences and reactions. And when this sort of stuff happens, it really makes it difficult to want to try and stay on the platform, not try to piss anybody off, and just try and have some fun, but be respectful for everybody, as I've tried to be. But unfortunately, I've had a group that were masquerading as so-called mates, and they were just shoving every knife that they could fare up my ass whenever they had the opportunity. But they weren't going to necessarily do it in front of me, but they were more than happy to do it behind my back. And it's a small world, even online, and a lot of things got back to me. And a lot of people reached out to me privately while I had some time and while I have been sort of off deck, so to speak. And hey, it is what it is. But you guys here have been fantastic. People in the chat, especially Ingrid Ninja, of course, who could forget Ninja, Hobby Hooligan, you guys have all been fantastic towards me, and I can't thank you guys enough. And,
because most of us here have everything to gain by being nice people.
Yeah.
Well, I still owe you a lot of bricks, Tasman. So I'm everything happened, but I'll message you on Instagram. I still owe you a bunch of bricks, buddy. I told you I was going to get you some bricks out there for your water.
Oh, dude, it's all good. We can still work something out. So all happy days.
Yeah, absolutely,
And I mean,
buddy.
And also a special shout out to Hoosier Bricks, Haley Bricks, Click and Cliff, and all those guys and that as well. I know over on their streams they've been keeping people up to date and sending messages of concern and everything. So, a shout out to those guys and that as well. Especially Cliffy, but, also Haley and Hoosier. And I know Haley actually reached out to Mrs. Taz a couple of times just to make sure that she was okay in that as well. So that's the sort of genuine sort of thing that I really actually appreciate, for people to take the time to even go, hey, you know what, Taz isn't the only one involved in this. Let's see how Mrs. Taz is going and how the kiddies are going. And Haley was, she was a big part of that. She was messaging her just to ask to make sure that she was okay in that as well. So, a shout out to those guys in that as well. Hoosh, Haley and Cliffy and Bammer and all those guys, and Willie, and, names that we're very used to seeing in our chats and streams and that as well. They've all been a huge support. Nice. Hive and everybody else and that as well. Hive's an absolute legend. Love him to bits. Steve Reynolds, all those guys as well. You've all been fantastic. And again, all I can say to try and show appreciation is a very simple but sincere thank you.
Because you never know where Hive is going to be, but you can guarantee that he's going to be lurking somewhere.
And sometimes Adora Build, she'll be lurking in the background when I do the Hour of Power. Now, speaking of the Hour of Power, it's going to get a little bit of a revamp. And I'm actually taking a little bit of creative license from a funny little variety show that used to be on TV here in Australia, going back some time ago now. So I'll be having Tasman Bricks Good Times half hour. So it won't be an hour; it'll be a half hour. It's gonna. I'm putting the show on a bit of a diet, because I need to be on a diet because I'm a member of the buffet club. And Gravity is very much what were we saying there, mate? Macro. Gravity is extremely age discriminative. I am a member of the Buffet Club, but the Hour of Power for YouTube will be getting a bit of a diet, and it'll be Tasman Bricks Good Times half hour show. So I'll do a little half hour and then kick it on over to Adorables on a Saturday night. But in a way, I was nearly prepared to completely walk away from YouTube, but for doing streaming on this side of things. But a lot of people reached out and said, "Dude, what the hell? What's going on?" And it's like, maybe if I just re sort of tool the Hour of Power a little bit and maybe just shorten it up a bit, but still have some fun and see how we go for a little while. If the, we'll say, individuals back off a little bit, then yeah, I think things will be fine in the end. But it's been a pretty tough sort of few months there towards the end of last year. But the people that I have mentioned, like I said, Hoosh, Haley, you guys, Adora Build, everyone in the chat, and even people who haven't been around for a little while. Steve's sort of been in and out of a couple of streams, but he's Steve Reynolds, or Steve's Brick Cave, as he's known. But as the good old days, formerly, SRTV, the artist formerly known as, he was great, So for those that even, like I said, even for Haley, and she's had a lot of stuff going on too, and is a busy person, and for her to even reach out and to Mrs. Taz, the same as what Adora Bill did, that takes a special person to do that, and I appreciate that, because I wasn't the only one caught up in all of this. She, for those guys to come out and say, hey, look, how are you going, Mrs. Taz? How are the kids going? Is there anything we can do to help? Snow Lena was another one. Snow was a little like, hey, man, I know I'm not too far away from where you live. Do you need anything? Do you need a sitter for the kids? Do you need some food? Do you need this? Do you need that? She was so they're the people I want to say thank you to. They're the ones that, and you guys, of course. So it's been fun, but it's also been just a little bit of, disappointment there in the background as well. But knowing that there's people such as yourselves and the ones that I've mentioned within the community who actually care, it makes it much more easier to be able to just, get through some of the hard stuff as well.
Okay. Now this has been killing me. Did you get run over or just hit? I'm sorry. Your helmet got smashed, and I'm just kind of like, oh my! I was thinking you were never going to wake up, Taz. I was like, Taz got run over by a truck. I was, the story was horrific. How horrific was it?
Well, as much as I can say at the moment, because that there is an ongoing investigation, so I do need to be careful. Because I am in a public space, so I do need to actually be careful. I can say that I was struck, so I was hit, and I was slammed into what's like a solid guide rail. So not one that's got wiring and chains on it, but a proper solid metal guide rail. And because of that, the bike got flipped, and so did I multiple times. But the bike didn't actually hit anybody else after that point. It didn't slam into any other vehicles or pedestrians or anything like that. So, but it flipped multiple times and basically destroyed it. So
totaled. Okay. Will insurance cover it?
Yes, but the insurance companies, and it was a much newer bike that I was riding. So they basically almost have like a bit of a default setting over here in Australia, at least from just knowing what they do here. But as soon as they sort of hear the words motorcycle and accident, they tend to just want to write the thing off straight away, because the reason why those, without getting into the full technicals of it, they can do what's called a frame X-ray, just like they can on a human. If we go and fracture or break a limb or something, we can get an X-ray and it shows the doctors, how severe it is. You can actually do the same with a motorbike, but as I'm sure like Macro knows, and I think Richard and a few others as well, when you've been on or own a bike, to accurately know whether or not the frame is compromised, you basically need to strip the bike down and do a full X-ray, and that costs thousands. It's not cheap. By the time it all adds up, and by the time you get the bike put back together again, you would have almost spent the same amount of money to go and buy a new bike, because if you can't see that the frame's been compromised, and if you say were to get into another accident, that can actually be a determining factor, not the only one, but it can be a determining factor of what can sort of happen after that point. Because, depending on like the impact, if the frame literally snaps, that could impact how
the accident.
That could impact how you're going to be either injured or whatever. So that's why insurance companies nowadays, especially with motorbikes, they just write them off. It's just like they know that it's just not worth, sure, okay, maybe if it was a $40,000 special Harley or something like that, or a Ducati or a, something like that you're dropping big. You may want a little bit more convincing the bike is totally damaged or unrepairable, but bikes of lesser value like mine was, they tend to just pretty much write them off nowadays and just say, here's your money, bye-bye.
Yeah,
so
go buy a new bike.
I just wanted to mention a couple of things. We got SD Bricks up in the comments.
Oh, cool.
Also, they're on my subscription list. Because Adore Build is back and swinging. She's no longer in the bottom four of my most recent, of my most active, or of my subscription list when YouTube orders it by activity. So that's a good thing. Actually, I just checked, she's in my top half of active content creators, and also. There was something else.
Okay, thanks for that unasked for update. Appreciate it.
Also, go if you want to see. Virtual News is back for a one-time appearance.
I had to do that for Mayo. He kept asking and asking, and I'm like, there you are on the virtual news. There.
But was it macro though? We haven't settled this. Was it actually macro, or was it someone impersonating macro's account?
He's been saying that several times, but he's also admitted it was him several times. So
I don't know.
Right after he admitted it was him, then he's like, I don't know, but maybe it wasn't.
Exactly. No pictures, no proof.
You watch the entire live stream, you can see when the camera goes off and he starts going, so that you'll know it really was macro in the Mayo stream.
So maybe if Mark is able to put together a case that he thinks can win, maybe he should take Khan to the Lego community court of arbitration where I am.
Here are the previous times that he did it, Your Honor.
And macro can be like, well, show me your proof, and then
show me the money.
Show you the money. All right, here we go.
Well, the problem is my rap sheet doesn't really do me any justice.
Exactly. It's kind of like, Your Honor, we really have to take this to trial.
And then objection. That was adopted.
It's like, this has been asked and answered, Your Honor. This is a waste of the court's time at this point.
Well, see, guys, like when I get myself into these stupid ass predicaments that I seem to do, for example, very quietly trying to go to bed and unfortunately waking up poor old Mrs. Taz, who had to work the next day with a gut-wrenching fart.
Oh, here we go.
It's hard for me to deny that it wasn't me, because if it was just myself and Mrs. Taz, and let's just say, for example, our pain in the ass of a cat, if my cat could fart that loud, there would be medical issues with that cat and would need to be at a vet. So if I had have tried to blame the cat, I don't think Mrs. Taz would have believed me somehow.
Yeah. It woke her up. I would have said it was a truck passing by. Go back to sleep.
It sounded like a truck.
We've got Shane.
Just don't lift the covers.
Ruby. Come back, Shane. Also, I remember for all of the city builders and enthusiasts out there, enthusiasts. I saw that Miss Blitz uploaded a city update today.
Nice.
So when I saw that in my subscriptions, I was like, add to watch later. And also Holly Holly uploaded a video building a Lego city for dummies. So I want to see what she has to say.
Well, I'm a dummy, so I'll have to check that one out, I think.
Building a Lego city for dummies. And what was really cool is that she got her thumbnail to look like the book cover for those books.
There you go.
I want to see what she has to say in that video.
But there you go. It's
I've never seen Holly's city.
Well, she doesn't have a city. That's why she made one for dummies.
Oh, okay.
Because she's mainly a Harry Potter and Star Wars collector.
The Harry Trotter, eh?
Or if anyone is building Harry Potter sets on Twitch, Harry Potter.
Yes, Ninja, I do spend too much time in the Thunderbox. That is my area of timeout. I get put into a Taz timeout, and that's basically in the Thunderbox. I should smarten up and make sure I got Wi-Fi in there or something. It's been
Wi-Fi, nice.
Wi-Fi Thunderbox.
Adore Build said earlier, don't mention the D word diet. Well, I've been on a diet for the last 2 years now. Eat whatever you want. Just eat whatever you want, just as long as you have one serving of fruit or vegetables a day, and make sure that you don't go over 81 kilos. So when I say I spend a lot of time in the Thunderbox, it's not the reasons you think. It's because I'm weighing myself.
Well, may the ice cream trucks be plentiful. Is all I can say, Adora Build, for you and me, and the little Tassies and that as well. We all have their ice creams.
Nice.
Mrs. Taz is usually at work when the ice cream truck swings by, but you know she'll tease us by going, "Oh, so you had soft serve?" So she'll bring home like Ben and Jerry's or something. She doesn't do that all the time because it's not cheap, but every now and then she'll bring home like a little tub of Ben and Jerry's or something. It's like, oh, damn. So, you know, but hey, may the soft, yeah.
You have a soft serve with you.
Yeah, every 2 months I get a 2-liter tub of Ebola cookies and ice cream.
I've had that one. That one's nice. I have partaken in that one. Yeah,
it is really nice. I think it's better than any of the ones that Ben and Jerry's does because it's more creamy.
Oh, there's a special chocolate one that they do. When I say a special one, it's one that I've gotten a couple of times when I've gone to Movie World. They're up in the Gold Coast, up in Queensland. But over previous years, we've managed to get a holiday and go up there, and they've got a little Ben and Jerry's thing across from the little cinemas in the main street there thing for Movie World, and the Ben and Jerry's. It's fantastic. It's not cheap, but they do. I think it's like a triple chocolate or something. Oh, or it's like a chocolate fudge or chocolate brown. Oh, mate, tell you what.
I've actually never had any of the chocolate Ben and Jerry's.
Oh, if you love your chocolate, that one is an Achilles heel. It's
Oh, fuck yeah, we nailed her this time around.
That's what I reckon about the ice cream from Ben and Jerry's too.
All right, let's see.
Nice.
Let's see.
You know what? With all these conversations about ice cream, where I'm sitting right now at my build table, which is just an old camping table, directly to my right is the street modular row, and exactly perpendicular of me is my taco kiosk and my hot dog kiosk. What I'm going to have to do after that is build an ice cream kiosk. And I've got an old 2x2 white tile that has the printed waffle cone of the 3 ice cream scoops that I want to put in there. And I'd like to make it look similar to the Lego City ice cream van that we got back in 2020 just take off the wheels and the driving cab.
Can we see
Oh,
that
yeah.
work, or is it not done?
That's something I've got in the back burner.
It looks almost
Yeah.
done.
Because I'm gonna have to make a small little coffee cart so that people can get coffee. Probably not gonna. One day I'll probably make just a really tiny thing based upon the new slushy van that Taz was building this weekend.
Yeah, that
Decent
was a cool
van.
little set. I like that
Yeah,
one.
good to hear.
That's all hollow. That's cheating. You're cheating. I thought there'd be more bricks in there. He's just barely holding them plates up, just a few bricks.
Because if I'm ordering a set from Lego, and I need to get up to a certain threshold for a gift with purchase I'm interested in, or for free shipping, I might tack on that.
Bricks are getting expensive, Doc. We got to find ways to, be thrifty with our brick usage.
Blue bricks.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. And because Garage Land Studios used to be called Doc Sampson, whenever I get my hospital together, that'll be the time when I get not a Garage Land Studios sig fig together, because Garage Land Studios doesn't have a sig fig, but when I get a Doc Sampson sig fig put together by buying the pieces on Brooklyn, he's going to be one of the doctors in that hospital, and the Joker is going to be one of the patients that has an injury and says, "Hey, you're stealing my haircut." I think that'll be a fun little thing. 'Cause I always like to do storytelling with the sig figs whenever I put them into my city. Because when I eventually get that Tassie Devil collectible minifigure, then I'm going to have to get all the sig. I'm going to have to get all the sig animals together in the one location.
Nice.
So that the wicked cow can have more people to talk to.
She's not so lonely.
Yeah.
Lonely.
Because I don't. Oh, also we got Grey Knight bricks. Hi, Grey.
Great night. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Contra saying what up to Ninja. Good to see you. Cheers, Ninja.
Sunday, my time.
Pretty sure that's how I had it.
So how about that airline food?
Oh yeah, I gotta love that airline food.
The only reason I ever say that is when there's a void.
Think you get better airline food in first class, or is it just all straight up the same crap?
I reckon business class and first class, yeah. I think you do.
Because because if in first class you get complimentary alcohol, then it's to assume that the food is better.
Dude, I gotta get in one of those airplane rides.
It depends on whose first class you go on, because some first class
Drink
actually
that
have
plane dry.
real plates and real forks and knives and whatnot to have your little eat with. But yeah, they make you have a blanket and a pillow. Everybody has a blanket and a pillow in first class, whereas
Nice.
in coach, they only have so many for the entire cabin. When they're out, they're out. You get headphones. You don't have to pay for them separately. You get free. They're just a bunch of free things that you get. You can be like, bring the champagne until the plane lands, and they'll keep you topped up until the plane lands.
And there's a Shy Time is My Time in the chat. Thank you for giving me that suggestion about how to upload my videos in 4K from my Mac.
Cheers, Shy. Happy Saturday, man.
Fun,
Hey,
Shy.
Shy.
think I'm getting somewhere. Only 4 hours later.
4 hours later.
Took a bit. That's okay. We're there now, and I'll turn him back.
And you know, you saying that just makes me think about the sign. Maybe it's also because I uploaded a picture from short about the Wizard of Oz today. Makes me think of the scene where they're in the forest after. Oh no, it's in the different forest from where they're chanting lions and tigers and bears. But it's before. It's before the flying monkeys kidnap Dorothy, and they read the sign that says, "I would turn back if I were you." Before you enter the realm of a Echobrick live stream, I'd just like to warn you, I would turn back if I were you. Or if you want to have some fun, go wild and crazy in the comments.
Sounds all right. Excited.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Nice. On my way home to put in that OT. You guys are funny. Oh, that's why I screwed it up already.
I'll just ask, is OT a code name for some of... I'm not going to say the name of the piece. Because why say the name of the piece when I can show it? Is it code name for one of these?
The wrong plant element, but
closest I think we'll get in Lego at least anyway.
Well, yeah. Well, whenever the Mayahuasca
this one's
closer.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, well, whenever the Mayahuasca Siegfried is coming out of the Thunderbat box, it's either because he's done his duties or he's been doing some PvP. Because Mayahuasca doesn't smoke, but his Siegfried does.
But his Siegfried does.
because I mean, there's a dispensary in town, so why not?
Well, you got to stick with what works, Mayo. You got to stick with what works.
Exactly. And whenever I'm able to put together a ninja with the bricks Siegfried, he's gonna be joining Mark and Cliff and Scott in the PvP trade.
Nice.
It's like a lot of people use the Lego Friends Dolphin Cruiser or the party boat as a drug boat. We have a whole wing in Mayo City to pay tribute to all of the people who like to ease that pain in their joints, or at least that's what they say on their
for arthritis.
Or at least that's why the doctors give them the tick of approval.
And it works for anxiety too. It's good for anxiety.
Yeah, because I've seen multiple episodes of the Canadian and American versions of border security, and so many people have gotten caught transporting the good stuff over the border, and their reason has been because of anxiety.
The good stuff.
Yeah.
Are they taping Kelly Bricklick tonight? Is that the OT he's talking about?
I think
because he wouldn't. Ninja doesn't need to use code to talk about plant elements. He just outright talks about plant elements. He don't code nothing. I mean, 420 is on the screen.
I think Kelly Bricklick uploaded the other day.
Okay.
Because
but when do they like edit it and upload it the same day, or what?
I think Shy was saying that he was able to cut out a lot of stuff because correct me if I'm wrong about two things. One, you were talking about that while we were talking about editing on the 24-hour live stream, and two, you said you cut out half an hour with brick adjuster to keep it to. If I recall, when I got the notification, it was a 48-minute episode, which is actually shorter than most other episodes of Kelly with Brick.
Well, Mayo, just remember, mate, it's not the size of the ocean. Sorry, it's not the size of your boat. It's the motion in the ocean. Okay. It's not the size of the boat that counts. It's the motion in the ocean.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was correct. Yeah. Quality.
I beg to differ, Taz. Once you take that risky little dinghy out into the middle of them deep waters,
quality
she will eat you up.
It's about your determination to get to shore.
Quantity
that little
over
boat's
quality.
determined, man.
Sorry, the other way.
If you got the confidence to show up with the dinghy, all the power to you.
That's right. Self-inflating motherfucker. No.
I know why, I know why everyone else is laughing, which is why I'm not laughing, because for those who don't know, in some language circles, dinghy is the same meaning as dinghy can be the same meaning as the eggplant emoji.
Aubergine. We like to call it aubergine.
Like I've heard those jokes so many times before that I've just become desensitized to all of it.
There you go.
Thank you, Seth MacFarlane, for desensitizing.
How hard you want to be paddling across that ocean?
I'm just gonna set it over the top. I'm just going to ask: is the size of the dinghy 10 inches long?
Well,
10 feet.
Some people don't really want to brag. A true gentleman, you know. A man will never tell, but a gentleman will never brag. You know.
There you go.
It's like two ships
passing
passing.
Well, remember how on Brooks Bricks live streams we'd always go off on big tangents about wood. Well, I've got some wood, some actual wood. It is officially called the Brio lumber loading wagon.
Well, make sure you care for your wood because it is important. We've had at length discussions about caring for your wood, Mayo. So just make sure you care about it, because if you care about it, it will care about you.
Now I've got some more prop comedy.
It's not the size of your boat.
I needed to buy myself. I bought some wood.
Nice. You gonna stack up 5 by or 6 by, or how long are you gonna make that wood?
These 1 by 1 round reddish brown bricks are gonna be used to replace the square versions in my trees, and they're gonna contribute big time to my mock of the Ewok village I'll be building over the coming months before May the 4th be with you.
Well,
nice.
May the wood be with you.
and Dusty, you're 100%
and
correct.
Also with you.
That's right, because because it's good to have wood. Dusty, of course, mate. Good deck oil is always important, because there have been lesser inferior brands out there where they try to claim that they'll protect your decking for for 12 months or more, and you're lucky to get 6 months out of it. So,
agreed.
That's why we all need. Good
decking oil is a good choice, mate.
We all need a Trojan every now and then.
Well,
Good oil on your deck or on your wood helps hide the foot traffic.
it does. It does.
Keeps it looking young and youthful.
Like, I'm not sure if you realized, Mark.
It adds value,
Macro. I'm not sure if you realized, Mark, but that's a double entendre.
What was that last word you used?
You said you were talking about you were talking about deck oil as in lube on that wood.
Well, what did you call it? A
double entendre is something, I believe a double entendre is something that can mean two things at once.
One
So
entendre.
a lot of times writers in their novels use a double entendre when a character is saying something that is both literal and referring to something metaphorical at the same time.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at.
Because you get one half of people who are like super serious bookworms and computer programmers who don't have a sense of humor and take it literally. So, i.e., Sheldon Cooper, and the other people who are very street smart and do have a sense of humor, i.e., Penny, and take and
Is he
start
stereotyping people into characters on a sitcom? He's trying to say that all computer programmers don't have a sense of humor and are not street smart. Good.
Uh-oh.
Jeez.
No, I'm just
playing off. Lord, Mr. Stereotypes over there. And you have to explain the joke. It's not funny. You do realize that, right?
No, Tan, I am unapologetically playing off of Hollywood.
That's not a double entendre. That's just entendre.
I like Ninja's comment. I like Ninja's comment there.
At times
too much.
At times people write in the comments, especially Dusty and Lumberjack, and Brooks and Hoosier and Haley got up Taz. I think some people might need to say the same thing to me. Shut up, Mayo.
Well, Dusty, this week I'm hoping the first in this particular stream, but Dusty, happy birth Remembrance Day, mate. I hope you got some Lego today because it is your birthday and you deserve some Lego, buddy. So happy birth Remembrance Day, mate.
Wasn't there a Katy Perry song that had the living like your birthday every day or something? That's Dusty Brooks.
Well, we must thank our good mate Steve's Brick Cave because he was the one who alerted us all of the fact that, whenever he sees Dusty, it's his birthday. So we just assume that Dusty is that special because he is that special where he deserves a birthday every day. So, mate, happy birthday.
So then,
enjoy.
So then to make it a special day when it is actually his birthday, no one's saying happy birthday to him.
Well, I'm having to make up for my chances of not being able to while I was otherwise unavoidably detained for a little while.
I know. I said it 3 times live last year.
So there we go.
So that's why I know it's December 15th.
Love you, Dusty.
After the second time he finally told me this is my actual birthday.
It's going to be funny. Dusty will do that one day. He'll be like, "Guys, today's my birthday." It's like, "Yeah, we know. It's every other day." It's like, "No, today's my birthday." It's like, "Yeah, it was just your birthday yesterday as well."
when Dusty G Bricks, so when Dusty Bricks DMs us all that it is his birthday, like when he DMs us that it's his actual birthday, I'll at at least I'll be like, okay, happy day, Dusty.
Roma going in. Damn it.
So what are you working on there at the moment there, Macro?
I am trying to build up this church. I want like some topography kind of leading up to it, so it's not the same height as everything else in that layout.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
But, ooh, maybe this one. Maybe.
So a little bit of terraforming, a little bit of layering.
Yeah, it's exactly it. A lot of layering going on. I was going to try and do it a different way, but it just doesn't work out. And then Richard gave me a solution, but then when I played it off, trying to match up to these random like curves that aren't even anything to do with Lego curves, I'm going to have parts hanging off and back, and I just feel like I'd be building up a lot more plate work doing it this way. So
yeah,
I scrapped that plan.
Are you going to be able to offset it onto the plate, or is it going to square?
Yeah, it's going to be offset to all these plates. It's going to be kind of sitting at an angle. So technically, it's going to be tiled off, but not locked into place.
Right.
Yeah.
What's up, cheese on top? Good to see you, man.
Yeah. And also, in the wise words of Kelly from the Brick Bods, of who Mark is on a campaign to get the Brick Bods and Ruth to 1,000 subscribers. In the wise words of Kelly, while you're doing all that terraforming, make sure to not leave any junk in the trunk.
Well, it's not just the brick bods. We're expanding the borders. It's Ruth, the door build, sitting there knocking on that doorstep. Girl who bricks a lot. You know, all three of those channels are like right on that 1,000 cusp. You know, hook them up with that little treat and.
And look, we know, and like I've heard Ruth on a couple of occasions say that, you know, she streams to spend time with us and have fun and you know, create a safe space. But she is very deserving of any potential that she might gain from, you know, that 1,000+ level. She's 100% deserving of it, even though she doesn't ask for it. We all know that she deserves it. So if you haven't already, go and sub to Adora Build. She's an absolute sweetheart, and I've said on a few, you know, occasions where she's one of those streamers who finds the ability to not offend anybody at all. And when you watch her streams, even like primarily she is a solo streamer. She does have guests on every now and then, but primarily she's a solo streamer. And you just watch how she conducts herself on the streams. And the fact that she wants to create a safe space for absolutely everybody, that's not an easy thing to do. But Ruth does it very, very well.
She's so unoffensive, I'm almost offended.
Yeah. Well put. But yeah, no, she's an absolute sweetheart. And for those in the chat who have not subscribed to her, you should. Go and do it.
Because it really does not take it takes a long time to trigger a door build. So if anyone does want to, just say that the Elsa's castle is not one of the good Lego castles.
All right, we got the front.
Awesome.
And also, while we're speaking, I mentioned that. Shout out to Teammaker and shout out to both Adore Build and myself, and even Mark is on Twitter. So go follow all of us on Twitter if you've got a Twitter.
Over on Twitter there.
Twitter.
Now I'm up to bag 23. So I'm going to mute.
I agree, Dusty. Ruth's streams are awesome. Because she's never fallen asleep once. Not even once. It's exciting when they fall asleep on stream, isn't it? Oh no! When's he gonna wake up?
Especially when they get featured on the virtual news afterward.
Is he gonna fall out of his chair?
Or is he going to fart in his sleep as well? Because that's always funny.
You know, how disappointed I was that he woke up as I was uploading it. I'm like, damn it, he's woken up.
Because after watching that, I didn't know that Dusty Bricks drank vodka.
Nice, Hobby Hooligan. Times.
I had to laugh. One year, Grandma Taz came to visit us, and she brought along some, well, not it was just when she went to one of the shopping centres and supermarket. She decided to buy a couple of bottles of just ordinary grape juice. Now, the kids thought it was nice. They tried it, and but she left a couple of bottles behind when she went back home. And myself and one night there, myself and Mr. Taz were rummaging through one of the cupboards in the kitchen, and we found these bottles of grape juice. And I looked at them, and I looked at Mrs. Taz, and I've gone, do we just want to throw them out, or maybe maybe let's say throw them out, but maybe just move them on if we're not going to drink them? And she goes, hold that thought, Taz. She went to another cupboard where a special stash is. And she grabbed a bottle of vodka and she went, I know a way that we can make this taste better. I'm just like, oh, I like your line of thinking there, Mrs. Taz.
Nice.
And it was some of the best grape juice we ever had.
And the kids like, can we have some? No, you cannot.
Oh, no. The kids only had, the actual grape juice. But
The actual grape juice.
they did not partake in the special Taz and Mrs. Taz's grape juice.
Yeah. And anyone that lives in either the state of South Australia or New South Wales should know how accessible the old grape juice is.
Oh, some of the best wines in the country, from the Hunter Valley up through the Barossa Valley, but also the Tamar Valley down in Tasmania and that as well. There's some beautiful wines down there. But yeah, the Barossa Valley up there in South Australia.
And I know about the Tamar Valley in Tasmania because they have some really good dairies there.
Yeah, there's a really nice little place called Ashgrove Cheese. If you get a chance to go, there's between Devonport and Launceston down in Tassie. If you're ever over here in Australia and you want to come for a holiday and you go to Tasmania, make sure you stop off at Ashgrove Cheese. Oh, the cheese is beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
And also, if anyone wants to see any wood, Tasmania's got some good forests.
Vodka and grape juice equals wine.
If a tree falls if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound?
It sure does.
No. What other actions make the sound?
The sound of one hand clapping. Does it make a sound? Yeah, it does.
One sound clapping. That's just waving your hands in the air.
Like you just don't care.
Check this out. I've been working on this. This is that train car that I'm making for underwater. Here.
Custom?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's a shark. Suspended in mid water, so you've got those.
So it's moving around. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so it'll move around, and as it moves around, it'll be chasing the fish through the underwater section.
That's
I need
clever.
a lot
I like
more
that.
fish. This is about as many fish as I got.
Yeah.
But
I like
Well,
that.
you know what you should do. Eggplant head is you should keep that, but then afterwards you should try to make a small section of your underwater area on a mill's plate, so that you can have just a circle. Try use 16 of your extra curved tracks, because let's face it, all city builders have plenty of curved track left over. Make a mill's plate big enough so that you can have a circle, just a plain circle of track. Have the rails built into a sand surface, and build up enough terrain so that the height of the wheels get buried underneath, so that you can have a shark actually moving around in a circle, and it doesn't look like it's on a train.
Whoa, yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do for the most part. Is I'm gonna build all like rock and sand and everything else up around the tracks that I got going around, and I'm gonna try and hide it as best as I can. But hopefully it'll look like fish running from a shark, and so and then that's why I kind of made the bottom underneath it look like sand and everything. So that way it looks like a shark swimming across the ocean floor, so you don't really see the train car.
Yeah, but the difference is what you've just done is that you've got terrain on that train car, which makes it look like, oh, this isn't animals moving. This is just a train car.
I get what you're saying. So just the shark itself is moving.
Yeah, because
as
you
long
want
as
to make sure that the is standing still to suspend any disbelief or whatever the saying is.
As long as the shark has a friggin' laser beam attached to its head, we're all good.
Well, if anyone remembers some of the I think it was the Agents 2 sets from 2009. I think they were making references to the Austin Powers movie by putting laser beams.
Yeah, I just watched Austin Powers the other day. It was on a TV, all three of them for free. Hey, I'm done with the big screen macro.
My bad. Sorry, I was looking down.
No, you're good.
Well, we could just stare at the back of Eggplant's heads, neck forever.
Find out if his parents rolled him over when he was a baby, or if they just let him sleep on one side.
It kind of like how 12 people I knew would rather watch Macro fall asleep than go watch other live streams which were on the air.
Hey, that's a gift. That's a gift that I was born with. It takes talent to be able to do that.
4 hours, 23 minutes, and 17 seconds.
Not just anyone can fall asleep.
Macro's selling seats to a show to watch him sleep.
Yeah, because I would never want to disappoint my subscribers. So if I ever felt tired on camera and I was seriously considering going to bed, that's why I'd want to ask them in the poll. So.
I know my subscribers enough. I don't need to ask. I just do.
Did you just assume my mental thoughts, Mark?
There you go.
Did you just assume me? Because that's not allowed in the year of 2023.
Well, maybe in your country it's allowed. In my country,
yeah, your country is masculine because of all the forestry, the potash, and the oil sands.
well, I don't know about that, but Canada does have a lot of resources.
Yeah,
Definitely a blessed country.
Yeah, because when you were talking about yesterday, how there's a whole talking about how there are these oil rigs in the most unlikely places. That's because they are tar sands getting the oil out
oil
of
sands. Yeah.
So many people don't know you can. There are some pieces of sand around the world that you can actually get oil from.
There was years ago there was a documentary floating around on YouTube, talking about the oil sands mine. I think at one stage was it either was it BP owned them or owned a couple of them at one point, or someone like that, like British Petroleum, or someone owned some of the biggest oil sand mines. Yeah, interesting technique how they do it. That's interesting.
I first learned about tar sands from a documentary that I watched back in the 11th day. No, sorry, back in 11th grade of geography class, and it was about the third industrial revolution, and they were talking about the global financial crisis and how the price of oil dictates a lot of stuff. Because when after majority of the world had recovered from the global financial crisis, after in 2007, that was at that time oil was its most expensive ever. Then came the collapse of Leland. Then came the collapse of Leland Brothers, and then everything else after that. But after they recovered, there's so many startups in both tar sands and shale or shoal fracking that OPEC flooded the world with cheap oil to price out their fracking and extraction sand extraction competitors. So they flooded the world with cheap oil. They eliminated the competition, and then they slowly started increasing their prices again. Because you've got to get all three stages of a economy: energy, transportation, and communication to be in the stage. You've got to get all of that to be internet based. So for the last 30 years, communication has become internet based. Now the world has to think about how to get transportation and energy to be internet based. Because internet is, and because the internet isn't the World Wide Web, the internet, the definition of internet is not a search engine. So many people just assume that it is, because communication is the most successful ever concoction of the word internet. Just had to put that out there.
Gotcha.
This has been another.
Going.
This has been another edition of Pointless Facts by Mayo Hosco.
Alrighty, we're getting somewhere slowly. Now, to cover this up.
Because Mark, I'm not sure if you've ever seen those potash trains coming down from the Rocky Mountains, but I'm guessing there would be potash trains traveling to Vancouver to export them to Asia for all the Asian fertilizers.
I could see that. I think a lot of our potash comes from Saskatchewan, to be honest.
Because I'm not sure which direction.
And once they stick it in a train, it's, who knows? I couldn't tell you what it is.
Yeah, because I'm not sure which direction Saskatchewan is from the border. But there used to be a TV show about Canadian and Alaskan trains. Not like that. How there are plenty of TV shows about American railroads, and one of those episodes was talking about the potash trade coming down from the east side of the Rocky Mountains.
They'll be coming around the mountains.
Yeah, I think there was a show at one stage called Railroad Alaska or something as well. That was pretty cool.
Because in the wintertime, they said that they always had to put snow plows on the front of the train, and they would have to have certain emergency alarms just in case the tunnels were locked by snow that run through the Rocky Mountains.
Wow. I watch a lot of, actually, might be down in Australia too, a lot of Bering Sea gold.
Yeah, see, I watch both both a Bering Sea gold, a gold hunter, a gold hunter, and a deadliest catch on the Discovery Channel, and the amount of stuff that goes through the harbors in Alaska is amazing.
Amazing.
But I'm guessing those same fail-safe systems is what the railway drivers have to use when they're going through the tunnels of the Great Dividing Range.
Okay. All right, I gotta go, Michael. Thanks for having me on. All right,
See you.
things I
Nice.
gotta do before the show. I gotta do some things.
I gotcha.
Okay. So
Good to see you.
yeah.
Hey,
Cheers
Doc.
to that.
Good to see you, buddy.
Keep on spreading those facts, Mayo. Keep on spreading those
Pointless facts. That's
I'm probably not far behind, to be honest. I got to go do a couple hours of work tomorrow after I get up and watch the dad stream in Good Morning Brick World.
Yeah.
So I should probably get some
Nice.
sleep tonight.
I'm just gonna slowly put together a bag 23 before you finish.
That was a epic learning curve and or failure this stream, though.
Well, we all learn from our mistakes. I learn the two main sources for my build techniques is learning from people reviewing sets or making mistakes in my builds, realizing when I'm looking at the piece in my inventory, oh, I should have put that instead of this.
Gotcha.
Because having to backtrack on designs of any given mock takes a lot of time, especially when you buy a whole bunch of sets just to part them out because you identify good pieces in them, and then you have to pull pieces apart because you identified pieces in any given set where I can use this to make a mock better. Because I know that Taz was explaining that yesterday.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and I spend hours in this room building something sometimes, and I take it apart like 3 or 4 times, and by the time I'm out of here, I've wasted like 4 hours and didn't build jack. But
That's kind of what I was doing tonight. Holy shit.
If you learn what doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. What works, what doesn't work, what's the best use of pieces so you're not using twice as much as you need.
It's usually a lot of trial and error.
Yeah, especially because we don't use like the designer program. We're actually using the physical brick, so you don't know until you know.
Put it on there, see how it looks, try and make it sturdy, and go from there.
Well, I promised Skywin when I get to 500 subs, I'll start building the UCS potato. And I was like, well, if I'm going to use a bunch of Technic pieces for the interior, I should probably create a Stadio account so that I can put together a digital render of a UCS potato. So I'm gonna have to register for a Stadio account soon.
Alrighty. I also realized I don't have as much green as I thought I had.
Because even
Ninja, we got problems.
Yeah.
It's kind of important. Cheers. Cheers to that.
Well, Rula, I did sleep for 14 hours before getting on here 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that's fair. They'll get your body going back in order.
And I woke up, saw that macro was live, and I was like, you know what? I can use this to wake myself up after a lengthy spell, because I knew I was going to sleep more than 12 hours.
Well, guys, it's 2 a.m. for me, so
yeah, get some good rest.
Nice. Well, I should probably do the same. I should probably say thanks to everyone. Maybe do a round across the panel, see where everyone's at, what you got for content coming up, where people can find you. I appreciate you, chat. So start with Richard. He wants to get out of here. So what's Richard up to these days?
No, take your time. If you want to see what I got going on anytime, you can find me on Instagram at from blocks to mocks _ in between everything. So come check it out if you like. I'm constantly posting up more and more stuff. I got a lot to catch up on.
Right on. Mainly on the Instagrams. Good to know.
Yeah.
Taz, where can we find you? You got a stream coming up tomorrow morning, don't you?
Well, yeah, here on YouTube. So for those that are on the Australian Eastern Daylight time zone, it'll actually be 10 p.m. this evening. But on other time zones, it'll be obviously earlier than that.
It'll be 9:30 p.m. for me, so I'll put that on the.
There you go.
Get the notification one.
Oh, thanks, mate. So yeah, 10 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time tonight here on YouTube. It's the Hour of Power Thank You stream. I did delay it. I was going to do it last night at around the same time, but our good buddy Mayo was doing the hard yards there for the 24-hour live stream. So I thought at the time when I'd scheduled, I completely brain farted and forgot that Mayo was doing the 24 hours. So when I noticed, I'm like, oh, it's easy for me to reschedule. So so I could hang out with Mayo and that as well on his stream. And I was just being lazy as well. It's like, hey, someone else is already streaming. I'll just be a guest. That's totally fine. But I am going to do a little stream tonight to say thank you to everybody over here on the YouTube side of things that, for your thoughts and prayers. It did mean a lot. So I do want to be able to do a little thank you stream and have some fun for an hour. And then, everything else. I still got the YouTube channel and Instagram and that as well, and doing the odd stream back over on Twitch as well. But Macro, thank you for the. I know you put the link there in the chat there, but thanks for letting me in and getting to hang out with you guys for a while. It's been great.
Hey, man, anytime for sure. Much appreciated.
Awesome. Thanks, mate.
Awesome. Take care. Mayo, how's it going? He's still working on the castle?
Yeah, so I'm just at the end of bag 23. I'll probably get this. I'll probably get this done after listening to the latest episode of a Kelly Brick Click. After this, when we sign off from here, so I'll keep on building this. Thank you for everyone who helped me get through the 24-hour live stream. Wasn't as successful because it wasn't a momentous occasion being my first. But we did have some good laughs. The numbers are probably going to be down compared to the other one, but this is such a big ginormous set, and I made promises to my subscribers. So I uploaded a short about the Wizard of Oz, got over 1,200 views today. Thank you,
nice.
Everyone that hasn't watched. That's there if you want to. I should be doing a premiere. Of a time lapse for building my first copy of this set tomorrow. It'll be on during the NFC Championship on NFL Sunday for anyone that wants to watch that. And it's not a regular time lapse. It's with just music going in the background. It's so long, I actually wanted to make the video some substance, so I provided some updates in there. So yeah, if you want to be totally up to date with stuff that goes on my channel, you might want to. That's more of an incentive for you to otherwise watch a time lapse. Other than that, Ninjago month starts next weekend. For the month of February, so I've enlisted Titanium J, Deadwick's Customs, and Captain Matt because they know way more about Ninjago than what I do. I spoke to Captain Matt separately, and he said that the Ninjago set that myself and Venomous Typhoon gifted him for his birthday, he's going to attempt to build that on Ninjago. So that's everything I've got to say.
Right on. Well, you're a busy man. There's going to be a lot of good content coming out from you, and definitely check out Mayo streams on the weekends. Friday is my time. Nice. Well, that's about it. I'm doing the standard same old. It's been a while since I made a video, so I'm sure I'll have one of those coming up here this week. Same old, hanging out, doing whatever on YouTube. Hanging out with Girl Bricks a lot, Ruth, and the Brick Bods. Brick Bods got another stream coming up tomorrow, I believe. Chat, thank you very much. Kevin, Hobby Hooligan, Ninja, good to see you. It's been a while. Our work schedules are a little bit different, so good to catch you, man. Cheese on Top, Dusty, Moments of the Magic, just to name a few. Lee, Shy Time's My Time, Contra, Great peeps, man. Great peeps. Always good to see you all. Journalist Scots. You guys take care. Have fun. Stay safe.
Well, you can tell by the way I awkward walk. I'm gonna shit my pants. There's no time to talk. A fuck came out. Yeah, it was funny. And I'm standing here, but my butt feels muddy. And it's alright. It's okay.